Hello. Oh.
Hello, everyone. Hope you're having a good one. Now let's see here. Yeah, there I made Mustafi. There we go. Oh, and good morning to you as well, my friend. Let's see here. Yes. During the street. Oh, still haven't forgotten. Keep on forgetting like that I need to like realign those backgrounds. But there we go. I pushed the button. Now we're waiting just for OBS to catch up and the game begin. Remember, kids, take your meds. Behind it. Oh. Only almost. Where's the thing? There it is. I had a mouse once. There we go. Almost. Yeah, exactly. What up, you doing well? Right, so yesterday we figured out the thermal spike and so on, so now we're gonna pretty much immediately try to get back into that one. And try to get our... I think we have at least one rocket out there. And we still haven't really figured out... Maybe we need to add an AND gate. Let's have a quick look-see then at the automation for the steam rocket. Because so far, the landing automation works. The takeoff no longer works because of the way I set it up. And... yeah. Yeah. And then the thermal spike down at the for the next geothermal plant is, as we can see here, pretty much ready to go. There's a bit too much oil here. Nothing we can't handle. We just build a few reservoirs more or something. Alright, so they'll be working on that one in a slowly but surely kind of fashion. This one will just keep on making salt water. Oh no, game, come on. Now that one has been myself ice dumping things. I'm wondering, what if I make a new one? Here. Just dumps all the ice down here. Nah, as good a place as any, I guess. Oh, the gold volcano is idle. Now remind me, we do have geotuners. Alright, stick on that one, I guess. Nice, fine. Geotune that bad boy. And rocketry. Gantry. Next major 39,000. Yeah, here we got some niobium. Next we'll do this one. We'll see. Probably has similar things. So this one only had isosap. This one isosap and niobium. This one will have something. And this one will have something. So 1530. We're at 39,868. Then change that one to a 40. And a 40. Fuel was, 15, yeah. Now we get all of that to work. Yeah, this one's automated landing. It works just fine. And that should give us a little bit of a warning in about 2.1 cycles. Excellent. This one sends a green signal. How will do ding. Turn into a red signal. Means you go back. The rocket's getting ready to launch. That one turns green. Which means that we should have a green. 2 greens, which should be with an XOR gate. Huh. Well, let's wait for it to get ready and then set it out again. See if that'll eventually melt into a lava thing. Now that's the volcano, so it gives out a large amount of magma. Might have... Okay, everything's getting filled with petroleum now, which is good, I suppose. And that's getting good. Fan-hecking-tastic. I have no idea what kind of ding or what kind of sound the hammer will make, so we'll probably end up being just confused about what the fuck was that? What's going on here? Now. Nice. Importance P7. I kind of just want the... Oh, well, what did that happen? So that we can then have a look see here at these ceramic walls. As we try to figure out how large are we making this. You see, this one is 4 wide, and I think we'll at least 5. I'm assuming we can maintain the similar levels of heat, because this one's at, freaking thousands. And then we can make the aqua tube. Oh, did I do some silly things? I might have done some silly things here with the industrial block, which is here. You're making thermium, and you are making niobium. I was wondering how to. Okay, so it's used by the. They just to just polish it and do some moonwalking. Apparently, that's how you operate the molecular forge. They're happy about the thermium. This is nice. Hey there, Oni. Hey there, Onzyuki. Hope you're having a pleasant morning, /day, /evening, all y'all. Onzyuki. Nice. Good use of the shiny high. Oh, toilet paper. No, I ain't going. Yeah. The machine is utilized by the power of moonwalk. Good to know. So now, as long as we don't fuck up, we have an infinite amount of niobium. All it'll cost us is some tungsten, which I quite literally have used for fuck all so far. 1,420 kilograms of glass, and this one is 6 tons of glass. You haven't... No. I'm not exactly sure how we ended up with that much glass, but that's okay. Better this way. And we'll see if we can figure out a way to if we can be bothered to cool this water down at some point. The important part is cooling these ones down, and using those, the ice for that is inefficient, but it doesn't have to be efficient, it just needs to work. And that, my friends, is what it does. So we've got all these ice things already built here. Or thought. Why would there be... granite? Oh, well, that would explain the granite ones. So granite temperature plate is... I guess it's not the worst, but it's not exactly very efficient either. And these are made of ice, yes. That'll make a lot more sense. And hey, fantastic. But one thing I was considering that we could and should. Ooh, yeah, easy enough, I guess. We look at our piping situation because this thing has a coolant running inside at maintained 7.9. You maintain 5.3. This one is cooling down all of this and maintaining that. You are cooling down all of that. Hmm.
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Doc Faye. Hope you're doing well. So I was thinking, so if we do that, we bring in the coolant by bridge down here, by bridge over here. We do a little bit of ziggity and zaggity. So what if we then also redo this? I am currently making a curry. Ooh, how would you say tasty and delicious curry, my friend? In a while since I've had a good curry. I wouldn't mind having some more. And then this one goes up here. Then we do bridge. Bridge. And then we could do bridge. Can't I do bridge on top of each other? So that'll actually have to be bridge, bridge, bridge. Meaning that won't happen. So bridge, bridge, bridge. Yes, from here you could... No. Perhaps. You see, if we move this pipe to go right, up, right, and this one would go right, up, right, and this one could be... built with some awkward bridging. And yourself, are the meats starting to feel cold? No, not really too cold just yet. Getting there out. Let's see if we do bridge, bridge, bridge. I was thinking we do an upper bridge. See if that wouldn't work. I'm gonna deconstruct that lead thing. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm just working on our project that was not supposed to be working on, but now well, we're working on it, so, you know, guess it's happening. And, yeah, we can make it work. See, we do this one. It goes that way. Wait, how does that work? Was there a piece of pipe there? I had... Or did someone just jump in here to build it like immediately while I wasn't paying attention? Hard to say. Right. So, what if we then have a bridge over here? A bridge over there. Yeah, there we go. A little bit of awkward nonsense. But in the end, it should all work just fine. You see, if we have a bridge there, means we're gonna have a bridge here, and this we where we have the bridge out. And here's the bridge going in. See, we just tighten up these squiggles a wee bit. Nothing worse than that. Then we can have upper, lower, upper. And you connect there. You connect there. You go here. You go there. We shift these nuts. Now, water comes in. Goes here. Goes swoopity swoop, shoogity swoop. Goes over that one. Goes sweepity swoopity swoop. Up here, down, up, down. And back out again. Perfect. Can I switch these two around sort of in an easy, quick way? You know, it doesn't matter. We're gonna embrace the knot work. Embrace the knots, you see, because we can then have an input, output. There. Now this is gonna warm up my oxygen production here quite a bit, to be honest. And we could slow that down. Nah, you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. A little bit of warmth in between. It's okay. Because it worked when the output there was like 70 Celsius plus. And this one won't get that high anyway. Perfect. So then we have liquid piping. Here goes. Maybe not that one. Run it. Because water comes in, goes through here. Goes there. Here. Goes there. You. Go there. And make wonderful. And yeah, funnily enough, we're running low on ice, of all things. Ice, which has been a bit of a nuisance, a bit of a menace. I'm okay with this. And we have 200 kilograms of visco gel, which I'm still not entirely certain how to make use of, but we'll figure it out. And we have a surprisingly large amount of supercoolant. 0.6 cycles for you to return. All of this worked just fine. It is the I don't know, let's speed zero these. Oh, come on. Or a wee bit. Okay, the neat thing is the coolant is actually cooling because this thing is giving me constant power. And that means, yeah, this thing is overheating. We can't use this coolant to cool the thing because it's, well, too fucking hot. Yeah, it's leaving at 124, entering at 138. So I'm thinking, well, one way of cooling it down would be if we just put in more petroleum that was already a little cooler. Like this guy. How are you so cool, actually? Is it just because you're hanging out here, leaking heat? I'm guess. Now, with cooling being a thing, I'm realizing now, in a way that feels a little silly, so in hindsight, thank you for the follow, I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a most wonderful day, my friend. Let's pause this one. I'm really underutilizing the Wheeze words, because now they were my like first primary cooling. Now they're sort of secondary cooling. Now I'm realizing we could probably reintroduce them to the cooling loops. And like they have a minimum they can go to, but when things get too hot, then they'll help. So wondering like we could make a little bit of a like I don't know, sneak in some pips into a cooling chamber like this with an anti-entropy machine, and they could help. We would need dirt it can grow in. That would remain, as dirt. I was wondering, how would I do that? Oh, right. Completely forgot I did this thing. So we do a quick pause and a shift and a swiggle and a sniggle, and we go do that and that. There you go. A few hundred kilograms of hydrogen, so they should be able to just manually bring it. We'll leave that one there because it was the kickstarter for the filters in case things get really fucked. So we just put in a hydrogen tank and reattach. This thing has too much pressure. I mean, not really, because I was considering some shenanigans with the liquids here. Like some gold. If we have the hydrogen now. We do that, it'll just speed up the cooling, and I'll allow it. No robots, only real people. Robots are too slow. Oh yeah, definitely need to start thinking about making some wheezy chambers. I do have some areas where I still have some rocks left. This could be a good place for testing. I had an idea this morning for things that might or might not be useful. We'll see. And oh, you have survived. Enable the auto harvest. All of that's getting mined. 65 tons of iron ore and 13 tons of iron. Good. Because we ran out of iron for a little while there. Now we're getting some blast shot. It's okay, the number is going up. This is good. That should mean that, yes, somebody is going into storage. We're going to raise that from 5,000 to, I think your max is 20 and 8. Yeah, we'll make that maxed out. It's perfect. Because that way, when the bin is full. Because we've run out of blast shot a couple of times, and it's bad. It's bad, okay. Things get like super fucked. Hey, would you look at that? Yeah, I forgot about that. It's going to fix this one. Because I've noticed some of these tiles reach pretty insane levels, even though it's only a steam engine. Whereas the tiles here of water with vacuum, where these are just not heating up quite as much. So I'm like just mucking about here. Because I'm thinking it's the continuous launching. There we have it. That's good. See, max range just above 40. We can launch you off here. Call him the Stinky, the great lord himself. Returning point 3 cycles. They got the thing done. Very rarely have I like opened this thing up to let them like dump shit here, and even then this thing has been going on for like ever. Slowly but surely. So many things here. So much regolith, all at 200. It's hanging on a piece of inside the ceramic tile, so it's just pulling down, and then this thing is just getting slowly but surely heated up. And the diamond plates are helping it all work. And a biobot? No, I hate the biobots. I mean, I love the biobots, but I'm also getting slowly but surely increasingly annoyed at the biobots. Because they grab jobs, and they grab it from like the other side of the map. You're out of power. Why is that? Your power's coming through here, coming from this guy. You used to be the beneficiary of this battery. So we'll do it again. Like that. Because this thing is semi-constantly going. This thing doesn't have to actually be able to. Okay, so now I know what the hammer sounds like. And is that like a piece of wood with a like cushioned hammer? Like in a piano? Looks like it. So now you have a timer of 30 seconds. Which might be too long. If it is, then that's why I'm here looking at this, because I want to manually check. See, this one sends a signal for this. Now I got 2 reds. Ew. Wait, why did I want that slowing down? Come on, damn it. Now I have to like stay here and just watch. Oh, we can do this to see what... Okay. Oh, and also, all this. Stinky's there, ready to go. No Stinky. That is where you're going. Launch the mission! Unleash the stank. Ooh. That temperature went up. Yeah, because now they're insulated. And these can like hang on to a little bit of heat, not crazy amounts. But the point was, some of these things ended up melting, including some of these insulated tiles. That's when I'm wondering, like, okay, the steel here will, of course, slowly but surely absorb the heat here, making sure this thing keeps on running. Someone should bring the petroleum there. I waited for long enough for this one to start sending the red signal, which is now giving this one a green signal. Wait. All its green signal through if the input has received green signal. But it'll immediately give the red signal. That's my guess here. We should unleash the Stinky, the Vincentini on the world. And I'll just empty storage. I think Vincent had already left. That's fine. I hope so, at least. So then we have to then wait for next time we set a destination for this and when this is never ready to go. It's currently only being fed by canisters with steam that remains hot enough to remain steam, because some of these pipes kept on breaking with the whole steam turning liquid nonsense. But if we can automate the launching thereof, that'll be neat. And especially if we get this thing working better and we have liquid oxygen, because filling the liquid tanks is a lot faster. I'm assuming these things will also... Okay, 18.1 Celsius, so they are slowly warming up. See, and even this piece of sedimentary rock has now hit 137. This one has heats up more than the water. We have like bits of nonsense in here, some window tiles, and some gas that accidentally got in here. Now, my idea here is to see if we could... to see what happens. We're using the magic of vacuum caused by doors here to insulate this door from this one. And my guess is that this tile of sedimentary rock might turn into magma before they should turn to steam. With the petroleum rocket. Liquidization chamber will be done here, so they'll be as close as possible. And after a couple of runs on these planets that we're going to explore here, because after this one, I want to know what's here. Here we got some niobium and decent amount of isosap, I guess. This one will be interesting, and then we'll do probably try to do the rocket with the current setup, but see how many liquid canisters can we bring with us here, because we can bring back petroleum. Now it says here the composition, if you know, 24% petroleum, 24% crude oil, which is in a 50-50 ratio. It's more petroleum than crude oil. So I was wondering, well, we could just, why get petroleum from deep down under when I can just fetch it from space for free? Well, it'll cost me some oxygen, which currently we're making oxalites at ridiculous amounts. Ooh, these ones are full. Oh, yes, yes. We do F7. So I realized what I need to do is have an automation cable connecting our oxalite refinery to this tank, because I want to have the fuel tanks full, because it still takes a little while for these deodorizers. And the puffs keep on dying out. I'm not sure why. Well, we'll look into the magic of puff drenching one of these days. Measuring at 10 kilograms. And now we actually have a place for the polluted oxygen canisters, which is nice. And so you send a red signal when it's 100% full. Green signal. Alright, so we'll have a NOT gate, so we can flip it. Because I want its high threshold at, say... Wait, but it says until it's 100% full. Okay, so do we want an AND gate? Perhaps indeed. But, oh well. No automation, we'll just leave it there. Because once the oxygen gets in here, you should just automatically turn on. See, this one doesn't need interaction, so we can easily have the auto sweeper here deal with it. The pressure funnily enough, is going a little low. Because of this, Puff Tweed is doing just fine, but the carbon dioxide is being an issue. Ah, we'll have to send someone to build some airflow tiles. We got a tiny bit of niobium, and then because this metal smelter can turn thermium back into niobium, it'll just cost me some tungsten, which I have. I've burned all my wolframite into tungsten. That's fine. Because there's a whole bunch I hadn't mined out yet. Mostly I might be mining out wolframite because it was just in the way. We can use iron ore for this, because why not? And not that far, because I don't want the PP water to leak out. And PP water is being brought in slowly but surely. We'll mark that as a 9, because that way the carbon dioxide will flow here. Because I want the pressure of carbon dioxide here to go down. Just like here, actually, I do want a tiny bit of carbon dioxide in here. Just a wee bit. Because the tiny bit of carbon dioxide that sometimes gets stuck here maintains a low enough pressure, say 491 grams, allowing the polluted water to say like, hey, yo, there's low pressure. I can off-gas into polluted oxygen, which these indeed just automatically turn to oxygen, and that is how I'm making this like high pressure oxygen environment, which became so high because it went to, what was it, over 50, like 70 kilograms a square. So right now we don't need it, but at some point we might put in then more pumps, depending on how the liquidization project goes. And yeah. Maybe we'll add some pre-cooling here. Who knows? That is actually true. We could do that, can't we? With utilities. Temp shift plates. But this one time's made out of polluted ice. Only 3,500 left. Ah, okay, things are heating up. And we have 20,000 steel. 104,000 units of mafic rock. Tungsten, 57,000 units, so over 57 tons of tungsten. A, O, and K. So the polluted ice here as a coolant. Okay, that is honestly surprising me a little bit. Huh. You are dormant, and you'll be activating next activity in 24.3 cycles. Temperature in the pipes is at 230 Celsius. 53.1 Celsius. Negative 22. That's fine. Yeah, that's one of the issues, because I extended the cooling loop here to go through here and through here. But this one doesn't have hydrogen. For this one, the idea was to have the hydrogen coming through here, and then the same hydrogen that cooled would also feed the thing. VM's on the case there, at least. That's 400 units of petroleums. Enterfist on the case. Now this one's at... the temperature here is pretty high. We'll probably change. So this one having an insulated door here makes sense, even though it's a little warm. Here, not so much anymore. Insulated door. Let's just deconstruct it for now. Aye, aye, Captain. Glad to hear you willing to work on the 5th. You're one of the MVPs. Keeping this place afloat. Keeping it all working. How is your fuelage status? Almost ready to go. Whole bunch of nonsense there. The eco stuck that one as well, because actually nah, we'll just leave it. It'll be fine. Here's a long-term project for bringing all that power from down under. Alright. Why are you bringing the crazy hot petroleum? Is what I want to know. Ah, wait. Would this help? Do sweep only and disable the auto bottle. There we go. Let's try again. Lyra's on the case. From far away. So Lyra here. Perfect. So 200 kilograms of petroleum at, assuming that'll be 25 Celsius. And we add that to a grand total of 500 with 100, so that should still drastically pull down the temperature, which is what we really want, because that would happily have this thing not be on a... What? I blocked. And the coolant is cooling down aggressively. This is very, very good. Lyra's coming. Nice. Sweep only, importance 5. There we go. Yeah. Just gonna see how effective it ends up being. That was actually very good. And then the hot stuff can keep on going back, and you do your best. Because if we can get the petroleum here to actually be less than 200, we can then cool down this one, which is also helping in running this one. Then we'd essentially have 2 steam turbines running this one guy. Even though this thing is current wattage is at 267, the steam here has the pressure and the heat, could totally be running this for quite a while. Yeah, it's currently trying to cool itself off. Well, that's why it's so fucking hot here. Didn't really think that one through that. Now, if I give you then, you remain a sweep only. And importance 9. So hopefully they'll be slowly but surely delivering these things back and forth. Temperature here is at 15 Celsius, 20 Celsius, 40. Keeps on changing. Okay, a lot of heat coming from there makes sense because of, the hot salt water. That's the problem, self-cooling, a bit too sensible. If I always use aqua tuner. Yeah. Oh. There we go. Fair to a teal giver. And yeah, that was built to be a system that is temporary, and now it's lasting a little too long. Because I knew like, well, I'll be only using a steam engine for a steam rocket for a little while, and that was designed to just make steam for the steam rocket, and now it's actually cooling down stuff. So, whoops. Damn new permanent temporary solutions. Foiled. Yet again. I think you keep working. The sort of water buffer here got filled, so this one had to stop working for a little while. But this one keeps on just pumping. So I guess yeah, one of these. The iron ore we have closest. You can do that. There we go. Heckin' wonderful. Now we can look at this guy again. So things kept on melting here. No longer are they doing so. So 21 is the width we have there, and for a power plant, maximum is 120. That's a little tricky. Oh, we don't need the extra space above, so we could do that, I guess. So if we want two... Oh no, the temperature plates are melting, as they should. Ah, they actually built the thing. We should probably then... do that. There. An imperfect solution that's going to end up messing with this system for a little while, but it'll be okay. I'll get there in the end. Yeah, I'll get there in the end. It's fine. What is that? Brine! Oh, it must have frozen for a wee bit. Sweet. I like the how the dupes are at the same time very excited to work here, to be part of the community. Like, yeah, things are doing good. We're making all this progress, and at the same time, they have the what I would almost consider the healthiest and most correct attitude. Which is when your shift's done, the work, you drop your work, which then can be annoying. Correct amount is 0. Now you have an importance now of 2. But yet no one's coming here to remove these silly little squeaky puffs. One of these things, but I can't really figure this out. There, you have a prince. I'll blame them. Work is hard, even when it's fun. Very true. That's what that's what I meant, I find the attitude to be be healthy and respectable. There's a lot of people who give way too much to the employer. It's one of those things like, hey, is this your company? Do you have stock? I mean, because if you do, you're like actually directly invested, then yeah, sure, it makes sense, some of these solutions people have. But at the same time, there's a lot of stuff people are just like going above and beyond for no real reason, in my opinion. Again, it's one of these things that are very much affected by the fact that I grew up in an entrepreneurial family. My dad had a company for a while. It didn't work out. My mom still has a company, and it's going pretty well. 1, 2, 3, 4. It is like the oldest sort of riding stable in the area. Has merit, has value, is known, and of course, like all proper old small businesses, threatened by the ever-growing needs of general industry. Very tragic. Not igneous granite. Just be better uses for igneous rock. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up. Not what I was supposed to do at all. There we go. See, got confused again. So 120. How many times? It goes 40. It goes times 3, right? And we need like minimum height of 2. I'm gonna want more. I'm wondering how exactly does the steam propagate? I guess we'll just need to add enough water so there's enough steam pressure to fill the entire space, keep it insulated. And that way we would have steam goes everywhere. If it's insulated, it should stay hot. And then it's a closed loop that keeps on running. And because the loop's never designed to go up actually above 200, we can get a vacuum in there with the magic of building just granite blocks, and we get a sort of free airlock by just building an access through the oil here. Fucking perfect. See, we done it, chat. Thank you all. Couldn't have done it without you. Now, so another look here. We're not gonna dig this deep. This is me for just so I can see the width of things. Beef copy. I think we want the minimum height of 2 for the gas itself. So we could have this be the top half. Shenanigans happens here. Yeah. And here's outer wall. I think. We double check. Perfect. Please, camera. Oh, thank goodness we made it this time. The good old camera return actually worked in our favor. Never mind that shit in here. Then we got a way in, and then from above. Yeah, don't touch those two. Don't touch. Yeah. There. Turns out we're gonna need some more ceramic. It's fine. Do that shit first and that shit first, and dig out that shit at some point. We'll do P9 on that stuff as well. Trying to think about the sort of order of operations, if you will, here. Expand this chamber. There we go. Now I'll keep him busy. Maybe I better stick what you're making here, power plant. And hold down shift while dragging him out. We'll always go in straight line. Thank you very much, Duffy. I have been made aware of these deep, dark, beautiful magic. Relocate Slickster here. This thing just keeps on working. This is beautiful. As long as the water keeps on getting consumed, this will work. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. That Dixter has escape. Where's my adventures? Okay. I didn't realize they had an overheat temp. Oh, better make it a steel then. Or you can just hold down the left key and use the arrow keys on the keyboard. That's what I usually do for like long straight runs. And the shift one, now that I know about it, I keep on trying to use every now and then. But, you know, doesn't mean I don't get confused every now and then. So 10 tons of ceramic, sort of ready to go. We need more. And you are not ready to go. You're getting there. By about 8 on the case. Oh, the steam has cooled down too much, eh? Oh, yeah, there's 500 kilograms of steam in here. Well, it's doing its best. Slowly but surely, being pumped out and then being delivered and put inside our steamy McRocket. Could you maybe show your biobot setup? I've never actually got that story tray completed. Oh, sure. You know, they just keep on delivering, steel here, and then the zombie spores. Oh, see, we have a spore kit seed here, so I can show you. Because first I built, I use window tiles because, they're pretty, and I thought it was fun. So, in case someone wants to, they can come here and have a little bit of a look-see. We have a gas pump and a gas vent because they, so we have, the carbon dioxide goes out back in here. And then this thing pumps in the carbon dioxide into the machine. See, like this. The machine then harvests the zombie spores from the air to make a biobot. It's incubating spores. And they're just supplying it. A contest done, yeah. Someone needs to bring some more steel. And when the biobot is sort of done, then they make a sort of like a disassembly task on themselves, and which gives back the steel. So you don't lose steel on these. They just run around until they don't. The speed at which it incubates the spore, I do believe, is affected by... There you go. Consumption rate 10,000 germs per second. The current total is 456, 470. Yeah, so 10,000 germs a second are being consumed right now. Zombie spores. For the 9.8 million. And here I have an auto sweeper and a conveyor chute because the seed itself isn't too much of an issue. This is the only place I'm allowing the spore kit seeds to be stored. Dumps it inside the room where no one is allowed inside. And for a flower pot, I say, I would like a spore kit, please. And then there's one auto sweeper, plants the spore kit. And voila, there we go. Yeah, because I just I built this because the width of this setup is determined by the abyss light. That's like a good enough number. And yeah, the spore kids, atmosphere, carbon dioxide is what they want. There we go. Carbon dioxide, pressure 150 grams minimum, temperature minus 15 to 240 Celsius. So they're happy. Completely happy here. It says farm plot, but that was a lie. I first built like farm plot things here, but they want the flower pot. Tips are dangerous with that seed. Yeah, that's why.
10 wave stash. How goes the base?
Hey, the gun attack. Yeah, it's going pretty well, I'd say. And that's why I have this conveyor loader be the only thing, and it has an allowed manual reuse, importance level 9, and it is the only place where I've allowed spore kit seeds to be stored, just to make sure pips don't, cause problems. And nothing is allowed inside, and I just filled it with carbon dioxide. Tiny bit of chlorine happens to survive here, and that way, and the pressure is an acceptable 2K. In fact, the pressure could have been a little bit lower, which probably would happen if I would send someone in to mine out the base a little bit if we wanted to add more flower pots. But if we look at here, the consumption rate is still at 10,000 germs a second. So I think we maxed this one out, to be honest. Now the 20,000 germs in the air here with zombie spores. Gas pump pumps that zombie spores in here, and out comes hydrogen gas, travel gas pipe content of carbon dioxide. That's interesting. Oh, so yeah. Carbon dioxide with, tens of thousands of zombie spores. Oh, okay, that's actually kind of funny. So it comes in with, we can see here wait, no. This one doesn't say anything about the zombie spores. But there are tens of thousands here. Pipe content just says carbon dioxide. But that is the way you get the spores in here anyway, so. And most importantly, it keeps on working. And 10,000 germs per second is... It almost looks like it's getting like slightly more at times, but or less. So maybe if I had the pump like closer to like the middle of the flowers, you would actually get more of it. But it seems like 10,000 is the maximum here. 1,000 germs per second. So technically 10 plants. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So technically 10 plants. I'm assuming it's just the range of this one's germs. It's somehow not getting it all the way into here, which feels odd. Oh, the carbon dioxide still says has... Oh! Is it because it's not a full... like properly like full pipe? Probably. An additional pump to get 1 kilogram of CO2. Exactly, yeah. I mean, that's one. I'm guessing that would be the case. But either way, it works. It's acceptable. Gets the job done. Doesn't have to be perfect. Just has to be good enough. Temperature's not a problem either. If it gets too hot, you can cool the window tile and the temperature will plummet. Exactly. And the top temperature for them is 240 Celsius. So if that happens, I guess we got bigger problems. If it gets too cold, then yeah, we can heat it up somehow. Having 2 pumps will make it faster because you increase the amount of pumped. It's showing me, hey, no worries. But I think it has, because if you look at here, incubating spore, I think it says consumption rate 10,000 germs a second. And if we look at the number there, it seems to sort of jump my 10,000-ish. But yeah, so it could be faster. And the faster you can make a spore, which then has to do with how quickly people will bring steel. See, it's already filled with enough steel, so that doesn't... And then it takes like 200 steel or something to make one of those machines, so it has enough defunct biobots drop harvestable steel. So, yeah, you get the steel back. Yeah, so the faster you make a biobot, which means, yeah, the faster you pump the spores in here, the more biobots you'll have running around at the same time. So that's neat. So with this, I think I have like 5 or 4 of them running around most of the time. This is an old... Yeah, we'll return to that project at, good old some point. Hey, look at that. They dug it all out. Wonderful. Now we do, I guess, P9 on these. Yeah, so we need to clean that up. Then we do... granite tiles. I guess moving them is difficult for the buggers on account of it being sort of technically... Oh. Yeah, that would help. Or should we... Alright, that'll at least help. Yeah. Be looking around thinking about, what was I doing? Then I remembered. There's stuff here that he's mipping. See if we can find a pip. They're all working hard. Or it's being produced. I guess we have too many cooling systems now tied to one single aqua tuner, which is just not cutting it. Unless we did something wild and put in like a filled it with like how much is in here now? Yeah, filled that with super cooling. I'll probably get the job done because it's almost been able to maintain all of that now. Well, almost isn't quite enough. Hey, you're ready to go? Okay, so now let's see about Signing Vinsanti. To fly the rocket. Right, that was a plan. We're just gonna need to... Yeah. So realize I can't build over the thermal sensor now, can I? What I can do is bring in a little bit of water. If this tile has water inside, then it won't have the chlorine gas. And then I build a block over it. And it'll all be a-okay. Okay, so why would you break? You're hitting 2 greens. You're saying go. See, he broke another insulated tile here. These are now 2 to 400 Celsius. Okay, this thing just keeps on running and could be running a lot better if this thing would actually be cooled. Huh! Very neat. Now my ceramics are running low, so we'll have to have a look at the oxygen house and see what the heck. Okay, with you running... Yeah, this is all inert because of the pressure. Which means I'll need a very, very, very small amount of carbon dioxide from somewhere. We'll see if this works. Does having these have the tiniest amount of carbon dioxide inside them, rather than oxygen, should allow the the polluted water to create the polluted oxygen to like push through and then be turned into well, oxygen. Another option would be to change our, instead of 10 kilograms, let's see, more than 2, 1,000 kilograms. I mean, 2,000 grams. We'll maintain an even... What the fuck is that? Wristwatch and a vacillator recharge. Well, the geothermal power plants can take a wee bit, and... For some reason, I never noticed that I had that option to, like, empty things. I've been, like, just stressing about always having to build these canister emptiers and things everywhere. Boy, do I feel silly. Right, now I want to see... if that would help. I don't know, is it actually helping or does it just look like it's kind of helping? What's... The regolith is getting used? Alright, how about we just make you to try to maintain like pressure below 1500. Now it is a very awkward way of the pressure to get there. In other words, what I would want is a second gas pump. Where's the load here? Like above here. And okay, construction P7. Not the most important thing, but kind of important. There, doesn't have to be perfect. It'll kind of get the job done. And the fun thing is, though, I'm sort of wondering, like, if there's every now and then, okay, 69 tons of coal. Nice. Oh, no, that's not a nice amount anymore. Yeah, because I'm wondering, like, because if we check out the refined carbon here, Okay, making liquid carbon sounds like it would just be fun to do. But more importantly, though, here we go. Normal coal, once it reaches 276.9 Celsius, will be turned into refined carbon. Which, I mean, going in through a kiln, it's still, there's a tiny bit of loss. But I'm realizing, because we get carbon from some of those like satellite things, like a space POI, we bring it back and drop that shit right there. When the rocket leaves, I feel like it might heat it up. Which means that with some door and automation shenanigans, we could probably make that happen. I feel like, yeah, there's more. So I can see the coal. Although there was the coal. 113.6 Celsius. Neat. People complaining about the toilets. Even the space one. 5 visits remaining. We'll make you an important one, because why not? See? Ooh. Where's the thing? Furniture. We can fit a giant, nice little portrait canvas there. And if they have to go to the toilet here, well, why not? Have a nice, nothing quite like a floating carpet. And freaking outhouse. Whoa, I can't. That's wrong. It's wrong on so many levels. I love it. And right, cycle sensors. We can. Now there's. The more I play, yeah, the more the game has to give. I gotta say, it is a fantastic game. I'm very, very much enjoying myself. I'm having so much fun, and these squeaky McPuffies are being a bit of an issue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shame it. 5, 6. Yeah, learning about and getting used to using the shift to make straight lines is, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's a bit like learning to do the belts in Factorio, where I could just pull a straight belt and then with a push of a button make it shift direction. Also something I learned very late in my run of that game, and man, taking a minute. Yeah, there's one sad little pipping about. I don't know if there are any sensible seeds here for you, but gotta do what you gotta do. And still no real thimbleweed farm. And can we do a sort of see up here by 2. 1, 2, 3, right? 3. Up. Up. Perfect. Then we have access to this place. And someone can come and analyze it, and if they're getting here, they're already wearing the Atmos suit, so A-okay. How's this project coming along? It's coming. Ah, dos. These should be number 9s. Mucho, muy importante, my friends. Good. This means that I'm certain it's got to be one somewhere. There, yeah. Someplace we can get water straight into a bottle. Water in the bottle. Ooh, free steel, don't mind if I do. So you then get relocated. By Bonnie. And the alert stops, we pause, we go back down. Alright, almost back from space. And I'm assuming why some of my automation has failed with the rocketry is because I keep on having the speed at like multi-speed and the scale of everything. And that has led to, silly little shenanigans. Liam should empty the water in McBotley. What? That biobot stole my water. Hey there, Gordiarok. I'm just taking a small break and watching a game and all, trying to figure out the game myself. And figure out how to power the aqua tuner and the refinery without losing stuff. Yeah, it's one of those practices makes perfect, and then you find, your loops. Currently, I'm stealing heat from the lava biome, but it's not infinite. So I can see here, it's already solidifying for some of these projects, and then there's, you guys just making chlorine gas, which isn't not maybe the most useful. And we do here, by the way. Importance on this one is number 6. And yeah, the aqua tuner is a very difficult one because it gets very hot. So you need to then figure out, well, how do I cool it down? And then if you've got yourself even a little bit of steel, then you can make an aqua tuner out of steel, which means it won't overheat. If you're using it to make steam for a steam turbine, which will, it makes some power, which is nice, but most importantly, it turns hot steam up to 200 degrees Celsius back into liquid water, which will be about 100. So heat goes away that way. Yeah, I need that and data backbone. Doing the DLCs. Ooh, I'm just doing the base game. I'm really looking forward to then doing a run with the DLCs. And then there's some volcanoes that are still sort of these have not been tapped, so they're not spewing lava everywhere. They're gonna eventually. And one of my earlier sort of long-term power sources is my natural gas generators, because I happen to discover a natural gas geyser, which has helped me out a lot. You'll be in pain. Don't. But I mean, I like these kind of games. It's my damn, as they say. Now, so we're gonna have to then fix out the water differently. We'll just have to put in a pump, I guess, which is mildly annoying. Yeah, same here. I like tactics. Yeah. Up. The hell? If that's the case, then why were you retracted earlier? See, this one lands. It no longer detects it approaching. Okay, so turning red happens immediately. Click on the empty storage. Ooh. Ceramic tiles are doing good, and these tiles are getting hot. And the steel one is slowly but surely absorbing the heat into here. Keep that going. Yeah. Natural gas geyser. Sounds like me. Oh. Oh, you kuumottaja. Sometimes. Wired low. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, because if we just leave the guy in this, because how the space works in the base game, of course, you have your space sort of like node places, then you design your sort of rockets. You see rocket list, there we go. And then you first you analyze them with your telescope, and then you can send missions to these where they go there and there and back again and do some science and retrieve stuff. Now this one with the steam powered one is simply going to this here carbon rock. God dang it. We have to first go here so I can click here. Oh, it was already selected. He's going there, bringing back trace amounts of fullerene, diamond, coal, and some refined carbon. And no, we might have to change location soon, because he replenishes 166 kilograms per cycle. So the places can run out. So you're grounded, so we can give you a different one, which I haven't been sort of mining. So eventually, steam engine here will be full of gas, which is steam, which we're bringing in through just good old gas bottles. This one has been something assigned. Make it like an important guy. This way in Svan Visantis. Oh, now he's hanging out there. Ready to go. Now he buggered off again. That's okay. It's no longer the most important tasks. I'm assuming Visanti might now do other tasks in between until then this one then can go. And then the automation should pull out the gantry. It did that because it does that when I manually tell him to, because it works when I'm here to look at it. But when I'm somewhere else and I'm not looking at it, I come back and the gantry's broken again. And I'm like, what the hell, guys? Why? The radar has a time range for detecting more rockets and meteor showers. Yeah, Mr. Koklo, that's why we have a timer here as well. Because one of the problems was when this thing turned green for the rocket to launch, there's a timer here to also wait for the rocket to launch, so there's time enough for the gantry to go away before the rocket launches. And I was assuming because when the rocket starts moving, this will immediately detect it. Like, oh, it's a flying thing now, things happening. And that meant we got one green and one red signal, which meant that the gantry actually came back out again. And now there's a timer here for when this one gives a green signal before it gets turned into a red signal, so we have two reds to allow the gantry to go out. when you detect nothing, then this one is turned into green, so then we'll have red and green, which means gantry goes out again. So, yeah. Hopefully that'll work. We'll just leave it now. It'll be okay. And what the heck was I working on? This here giant steam machine. Needed water bottles. Now, let's see here. Come on. Come on, you bugger. Oh well, gotta wait for it to save. In the meantime, I shall just hopefully get a vessel. Oh, super fast instead. Who's on the task? Knapsor. Big sip. Well, thank you, Agro. It was. I drank the entire thing. Yeah, it cooled off a bit. I hope one of them city goobers isn't trying to steal it again. Someone needs to just come here. Would be nice if Knapsor could have done it, but tragic. Don't you do it, Biobot. My eye on you. Come on, Danulis. All you need to do is cork it. Perfect. Bah. Yeah, that layer of lava has melted, but it also remains pretty close to the melting point. I mean, like solidified. It remains close to the melting point. We need this thing built. Yeah, needs more power. Oh, they're powering themselves. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Fantastic. Oh. We done this a little easier. Why is it so hot? Oh. That's why it's so hot. Okay, stupid shit here. A whole bunch of it is taking heat damage. And obviously inside you is heating up thanks to this nonsense here. Alright. Yeah, 3.4 cycles until Stinky returns. $14 tons of fermium already. Lovely. Yeah, 10 and 10, that'll keep those going. And this thing is not really working. These here are cooling down, now faster thanks to this, but yeah, the water here is still cool. It's too hot. How would one fix that then? I mean, well, just more bridges and shit, I guess. These things just aren't being vacuumed fast enough, and they keep on like trapping all this rather hot carbon dioxide and stuff in here. Guys, they're doing their best. Man's at like almost 100 Celsius. It's annoying how this thing's exhausts just don't follow the rules. Because they're spawning into places that had vacuum and so on. Might be grams, micrograms, but still like just teleporting in there. Sorry, high thermal conductivity. The niobium. Wonderful. People are working on those. There we go. Ceramic numbers are maybe going up. Okay, they are good. So you keep on like every now and then dropping in some clay and it's delivered there. Lovely. I'm also a little surprised about the efficiency of everything here. Oh. Adding a second pump means that the pressure rate remains actually. Oh man, yeah, the production really ramping up now. Getting rid of this one might be a good idea. And funnily enough, now the oxide refinery is the one who's not consuming enough fast enough. Nice. There you go. Someone here coming here on an errand because it'll open the doors for at least a wee bit and hopefully let some of this carbon dioxide out. Because if these start emitting, all the better. And this one is reacting at about 1500. So we're also venting some oxygen into space. Beautiful. And 2 cycles left for that guy. Maximum range of 2,800 meters, 2.8 kilometers. So it'll take a little while for this guy to go again. This is... feels almost surprisingly effective now. I had like lead metal tiles here. They just melted. And then had like dirty debris and nonsense. But having like just rocks seem to be doing pretty okay. Now there's hundreds of kilograms of steam in here. And that's not cooling down further than that, but then again, that's fine. That's an acceptable number because it's good enough for what it does. Lead is 328 Celsius. That is very true. I mean, Mustafic, but it also has a very low specific heat capacity. So it's a very like small amount of essentially like thermic units that it can contain within itself, which leads to it. Which led to it. What's the word now? Like melting so quickly and reacting, and then like it didn't store that many DTUs before it, and then it all got like whisked out by with metal tiles. Now they're maintaining a decent amount of heat, but they're probably also being warmed up by this guy. So if this one could be working more efficiently, which we could have a look at just. Do that. Yeah, you're not linked. And we'll see about making a cooling loop with just water from here. It won't work, especially not for very long, but it'll kind of work. Yeah, but it's irrelevant in this case, if the rocket sends 2.6 Celsius of temp. That doesn't seem to always really be the case, because some things retain the heat better than other things, I've noticed, so it has to be the DTU amount. So if the DTU gets it to do a phase shift, then the stuff starts hanging out in a vacuum because it melted and turned into and then instantly cooled down enough to turn into debris, because we have some like insulated igneous rock tiles here, which melted or broke. A piece of conductive steel wire stuck inside here at 735 Celsius. So eventually things just keep on heating up and weird shit happens. That's why I'm sort of like trying to have a look-see here, like, well, what if we make it out of sedimentary rock? Will it turn into magma? That could be fun. That could be neat. What? Why are you out of power? Easy fix. I agree with you on that, but the low melting point buildings, you're just prolonging the inevitable. Yeah, well, the idea was I wanted to melt it, though. I just wanted to see how it would behave, what would happen, and so on. And it, it wasn't quite as fun as I'd hoped. Yeah, that can work, and then we can destroy this one, pretty much. Relocation and wrangling task. We'll see if it ends up doing anything. That's specifically what I did not want to happen. So boom. And to lower these things down a bit. Wait, can you get the Scooby-Doo cookie yet? Hmm? This thing? Yeah, no. It's done. It's just hanging out there. The fossil. Yeah. It's just there. Dealt with. Now it just looks nice. Looking all pretty, like. That should be enough to keep you all going for a wee while. And F6. No. Let me ask you, what do you need to place in a rocket to and start for data banks? Oh, I need to build a research module. And then depending on the location, because this one has research we haven't. Well, I guess it's done now. Wait, has he said? Oh, he's landed? Hey, he hath returned to unleash the Stinky on the world. So Stinky went there. Contains abyssalite, fullerene, igneous rock, sedimentary rock, and copper ore. You see, we haven't been here, so we got question marks, and these are like not checked. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 research that can be done here on the right, we see, and each one gives 50 data banks. Most have been already somewhere, then they're marked like they're like checked. We don't get those, but then we only get 10 data banks per research thingy. So that's your next one. And here we can get abyssalite, fullerene, trace amounts, igneous rock, sedimentary rock, and copper ore. So interstellar ice is the last one left that this thing in its current setup can reach. 1540. Oh, it's pretty much ready to go. So we keep him trapped in there. We click on this one. We empty the storage. All that fell down. So now the weight has gone down, and I do believe okay, why is it low? 1270. Oh. Need for this one to fill up. And then they're ready to go. There we go. And instantly back to the next mission. Does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And grab some shit. Blast. Buildings have melted. Celsius. Okay. See, this one remains at 150. Now the heat behaves weirdly. Not the inside, outside the rocket as well. I mean, there is no inside of the rocket in the base game. That's it. This is the rocket. It's a thing you build. The fact that you have an inside what you can build in, similar to like Factorio, you know, the rocket is its own thing that you build and you do stuff in. And then with the like Space Age, or in this one Space Stealth, the DLC, you then can, you know, build stuff inside the rocket and so on. So this one has nothing. Just base game. I bought the the DLCs like last week or so. So now I have more options. And I've been like then, so because I want to play them. So, and so far I just got some cosmetics from there. Are the only ones I'm sort of using right now. This one is, hey, it's full of steam, ready to go. Gotcha, I need to more research then, yeah. Lead cable. I use lead cable in many places, but with the rocketry it's steel. And it says a tile melted, and I think I had like a rock stone tile here, and it looks like we have 180 kilograms of igneous rock, so something melted to a piece of magma for a tiny second there, is what happened. Weird, then the tiles down here, which should be the ones heating up, are not really heating up, but then stuff here did heat up, so something... Oh. Oh, Mima, you bastard. Move to there, Mima. Do it now. There. Now you can build the shit. This is a no jetpack area, this. That's what the tiles need to be there. And this is our hole for getting rid of excess pressure. Ooh. 7? Just 1-1, keep good track of the space scanner. When you delete the command capsule on the rocket, the space scanner reverts back to meteor showers, and when you build a new command capsule, the scanner sometimes doesn't show it. You restart the game. Ooh, thank you. I mean, I noticed that when you rebuild the rocket, it becomes a completely new entity, completely new rocket. Unless, yeah. I've been dealing with that one, but I haven't had to restart anything, at least not yet. Okay, let's assign that one to Vincent, and we'll see if he turns up. Will he do the job? That's Molly murder. Well, he'll get there eventually, I guess. In the meantime, and then we'll see if something breaks. Again, that manages. So you mop up all that stuff, and you sealed, and you don't. Come on, Vincent, teeny, beanie, where are you, my friend? Oh well. He's somewhere doing something. And in the meantime... There you go. Yeah, you get importance 8. Temperature acceptable. Building has melted. Gantry didn't break this time though, which is nice. Maybe it was a power thing that led to it breaking. And this time a gold cable has melted. These are increasingly aggressive temperature changes. We have water at 58 Celsius. Actually, are cooling down if slowly. 33.5 grams. Okay, that is very, very small amount. Getting more of this here liquid naphtha, which is neat, I guess. That little project no longer in use. Rocket to missions underway. There you go. Like, what if we like just change this? Because they could go in with jetpacks anyway. What if they like just jetpack through here? It'll be fine. Slows them down a bit. At this point, I don't care that much because the hot gases are being a bit of a menace. Now we just need to wait for those guys to finish that. And these guys are working hard. Nice. Maintaining a nice low pressure, which means, yep, regolith into clay is flowing perfectly. Our petroleum production is, well, we could call it inefficient, but it works. Ooh, we got more of these bleachstone boyos here. Fantastic. I finally got around to it. Took them a while, but they got there. And nice. That gets done. Then we'll just need a couple more ceramic there. I mean, yeah, we need to. Guess we need to do that, don't we? Try to make like a proper airlock here. I need to go through it as well. Do this and do. Yeah, then we'll just wait. No one goes and like drops anything in here. We're kinda good, aren't we? Because again, the idea is then this will be a closed loop system, so we don't need to have a pressure sensor. The temperature sensor should be more than enough. Now for an airlock, we've done 1, 2. No. Yeah. To get you out, we'll build one there. One there. Look at that. Okay, I can keep on popping all this oil from here. Yep. Almost done. And rocketing. Oh, is it looking up here with the... Okay, sure, let's cancel these. And now we do actually turn this shit into a P9. No place for the liquid naphtha though. Right, well, like I said, I do need to have a quick little toilet break, so I'm gonna zoom on out. That looks like an Ethan view. Leave the BRB, and I'll be right back. See you soon. I returned, and hopefully nothing too bad has happened. No deaths, at least. Our rocket has returned. Oh, nice small obelisk, a rectangular stone piece. Its function is unclear. We'll relocate that one there. Unassign them as empty. Interesting. We have full limerick and it came in pretty hot, so if I leave it here, it's cooling off. Oh, they're equalizing. Except for the dislike, of course. Alright, now we have a few tons of water here, so if we look at the water here, alright, now we connect you two, we disconnect you, we there you go up, you go down. There we go. Fix that shit. Building has melted. Well, took me a while, but they're getting there. This ice temperature plate is keeping stuff relatively cool. Water here still remains too warm. But the oxygen coming out there at around 34 is actually a-okay. Yeah, he'll be cooled down anyway. Yeah, that's fine. We got our PP cooling system here anyway. So the base is safe. A bowl pop. Oh. Must push button. Running low on the PP water again. That being turned into cool, clean water, which would then be... Alright. Alright, good. That's all working out. Now, if we get a volt pop, we don't really have a place to put the volt pop, so... Yeah. Fine. I don't hear the hoots any useful. The undigging, farming, cooking, ranching. Well, see, now you look wonderful. You get to join the team. Immediately gets a skill McPoint. Which will be naturally put into the magic of improved carrying. Now, if we look at the other fellows around here. Stinky is unavailable. I think Vincenti needs a room. He's got too many skills. No. What's your dope? Give that one. There we go. Priorities. Look at people's skills. Come on now, friendos. Eight, I'd say. So 6 points. We do 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. Now I got all the extra strength and the athletics and the penalty reductions of the suits. And then it'll be construction. So Ada. Building and digging. Okay, no digging. Building. Tidying. There we go. Works for me. Even if it feels like, yeah, the game today gets a little chaotic maybe at times. It's a little confused about what the heck's going on. Where exactly did that come from? There should be no normal sixers here. None of them are allowed. There, maybe that'll help. Because that's why these keep on fucking breaking. Alright, well, things keep on kind of working. And... there you go. Yep, slicksters keep on starving. It ain't easy being a slicky boy like that. It ain't easy. And with this, though, next step is start planning for these, I guess. Actually, no. X buildings. That. Hey, 5.9 tons of ceramics again. So we can get a corner piece there. Might not be technically necessary, but I like it. What? There we go. Got that fixed. Now, one of these have the power line there. We're gonna have to use absolutely a heavy but conductive one. The temperatures around them will not be getting into, lead murder territory. I'll help with that. And granite is one that they seem to enjoy. There you go. At least we can start with these. Now, the overheat temperature is 1000 Celsius, but they also stop working at 100 already, so guess we can just make them steam turbines out of lead. So make one there. And its effect would be focused on just running the coolant. And with this one we shift disconnect. Run you there. Because then we can have a pretty much a transformer here or there or something. We'll get to find out if this works. Another building has melted. That didn't be makeshift plating. Wonderful. Right, 20 Celsius. So the cooling is constant. Diluted water at 14 Celsius. And your target temp is... Let's make it 5 Celsius. That should be fine. Shouldn't freeze, right? Right. Well, all we can do is hope. How the rocket's doing? .6 cycles remaining. Almost ready to go. No, ain't perfect, but it's, you know, as far as the heat mass goes, it'll at least keep this thing going, running for a while. We can even start draining some of the steam from here. Which means we shall assign the Sun team once more. Is dang it, there we go. Target here. We have 166 kilograms per cycle. 127988, 127. Oh. Go there instead. Hei, mutta mitä se tekee? Se kittää puuroa. Ikiliikkuja se on. Aromipesä. Tuo liikkuu, mutta... Oh, they actually are cooling down. 115.5 Celsius. Jesus fucking Christ, that didn't scare me. The gantry is gone. Timer is counting. Tiles with 600 Celsius. Which is... Okay, it looks like the current... Yeah, I think the timer here was the issue, see, because it takes a while for this thing to then send a second red, and then that one. So for a little while there, you know, This one sends, so we got one green signal where the gantry goes away, so we can launch, and then this thing immediately detects, well, there's a thingy flying here right now, so, and then it got a double green, so then it put the gantry back before it fully launched. So, you have now, so 40 seconds seems to have been enough. It's just kind of flying. Now, temperature is 84 Celsius, 41 Celsius, 86 Celsius, 300 Celsius. Okay, so yeah. One of the problems was that there was a door there and it was slow and the gas leaked through there. Still cheated some way into this corner, but beyond that, nice. Like amazing. Now, we do have liquid naphtha now in like a few places, so we should probably make a liquid tank for holding liquid naphtha and then just fish stuff. See, this looks like a perfect spot for it as well. Oh. Guess not. That's the perfect spot for it. Right there. With a bottle drainer made out of lead. This thing made of iron ore. And the plumbing made out of granite. And the bottle filler, also iron ore, right there. Perfect. Ei kun fiksu vekutin. Fiksu vekutin. I can't remember right now, but it definitely sounds like kummelliskatseja for me. Good old classic McJokes. So now I've got a whole bunch of these wheezy warties doing their best to cool down all this extra hot stuff. Things here are still hot, but oh right, because now the hot sort of seems to like flows down from here, I guess, and then it tries to go back up. But it's not, shouldn't be leaking in quite as well. Shouldn't and shouldn't. It do what it do. 32 Celsius. Temperature keeps on going down. Wonderful. I think it's an old children's song. Checked it from the YouTube. Oh. Yeah, could be. Tanks are full. This one would need more gold. And we ran out of polluted ice. Very tragic. And the one viable skirt errand. Heck nay. All that is working. These need to get readjusted again. So water goes in, just swoosh. And your outputs all go there. You are Waiting for 5.9 cycles. That's a-okay. Gold is being golded. Let's go, Regal. If for no other reason, then yeah, because we can. Hey there, Buffalo Buggers. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Started to wonder, like, what would be the best way to power all of this. You may have an ONI fixation, my friend. Do you have ever accidentally call your dog Stinky? That's a warning sign. No, thankfully. I mean, kind of. We call her Smelly, but we called her for a long time. Smelly and Smelda. Her name being Zelda. She is our little Princess McStank. And that's been for God knows how long. So now we're gonna nice little manual whoop whoop whoop, and we try to keep on pulling this oil level down. Now you have so 600 kilograms more of water. There might be more there enough. Yeah, you see green leaves above negative 13. Yeah, that sounds good. That should never happen here. Oh, thanks to my thermal plate. See? Oh, the heat that was lost earlier is now being regained and the magma is melting again. Thank you, temperature plate. Helping us out, even this thing. Type of igneous rock, which has a melting point of 1409. Which I think means it might melt. Except there's a teeny pocket of chlorine gas being an ass. I'm very annoyed at that, about the fact that that happened. Oh, we got all the things done. So that means we do utilities, thermal aqua tuner, the royal version, of course, and we'd make it out of hecking thermium, overheat temperature plus 900, and yet also extremely heat sort of spreading. So I was thinking if we put it here, so green is its outputs. Starvation. Nah, they're fine. We got 2.4 million calories. I think we're good. Now let's have a look see here. This is where we got things correctly. So we have to first go into the machine, then into a bridge. Then his output goes into the bridge. That way, even if the machine isn't on, things will still work. But it needs to go through the sensor into the machine. So very well. How would I make this? Yep, temperature plates. Well, I guess it would be the same way as the other ones. This one can't overheat, so we can make it out of steel. All temperature plates. I heard a whir sound. Oh, 18.6 Celsius. Okay, so the coolant is cooling off things perfectly. Wonderful. Yeah, there, Carpathize. What was that sound effect? Did you like... Oh, it was you. Vinsanti has... No, Vinsanti has not only automatically left, but he has also returned. Ooh, and soon shall Stinky return as well from the interstellar ice machine rock asteroid. We shall empty the storage. Importance of 6. And that keeps going to keep on flying. So now this rock is at... Ooh, and the steam temperature keeps on going down. Beautiful. You're no longer maxed the fuck out, though your temperature is increasing. Which means you're also... Now we get a nice smooth flow, and we cancel, and that thing is cooling down again. Steam is no longer 200, which means all the heat stolen from here is also working out. And all these temperature plates being built here are actually freezing. Water's at 17, which means these are coming at 17. Nice. Nice. Got food poisoning. How and why? And where? I am confused. Very well. As a meatballologist, I cannot officially acknowledge the existence of stinkies or thieves, but I support your right to believe that they exist. Well, thank you. We made a mess. Ah, well, that's okay. You did it in the suit. Look at that. A theoretical stinky hath returned from space. Instantly to work. What a lad. And let's see what is inside here. Ice, solid carbon dioxide, solid oxygen. That sounds cool as fuck. Some isosap and trace amounts of fullerene. Now, if we go down here, these here shouldn't be changing temperatures, but if we look inside here, okay, they are not exchanging temperatures. It was just last time. Okay. I'm going to see about leaving them in there for now. And I guess we should start looking at the whole liquidizing of stuff. Okay, I want to build a machine to do turn stuff liquid, but at the same time, I'm looking at that and I realize, well, I guess we could, sort of, maybe just, I don't know, grab a whole bunch of liquid oxygen. I mean, like solid oxygen. Put inside a place with hydrogen, like we can make use of the temperatures there. Someone should get rid of that ice, friend. Oh. Okay, changing the... Oh, right. That would probably help. With the whole getting rid of the excess pressure, because now these are all off-gassing. Clay production is nice and strong. Ceramics is back to 8.5 tons. Wonderful. Alright, so now we need to look at this and try to see if I can figure out what the hell I'm doing. Plumbing needs insulated liquid pipes. One. And the ceramic will do. There. Okay. And let's see. Oh, yeah, it's under base. It's an innate. Yeah, it is. We need a liquid reservoir to begin with. Might as well be there. Then we check out the McPlumbing. Check out the bottle McGrain. Making a lead is A-okay. We check out our just good old granity pipey. Now we have a few hundred kilograms here of water. It'll be fine. Except with this starvation, I guess. So much madness. All of it worked wonderfully. Fucking delightful. Now, if we... Did you all finish building this thing? You did! Wonderful. Liquid naphtha, please. Just getting ready to get launched. Alright, means something can keep maintaining his automated shenanigan fun times. There we go. Temperature is going down, however slowly. It looks splatter. Looks appropriate for a toilet. The gory inside here is at the toilet. Here's one. Almost a maximum decor. Clean out those bits of dirt, and you're good to go. It's a happy toilet experience. Oh, and we... There. Oh, shout out a nice little leg there. Thank you, name. Okay, the good thing is because now, because it's all radiant pipe, we're also cooling down the environment a little bit. So that's nice. And it won't be too long until it begins on his automated adventures. Send him out in space once again. How much do we have? 1,630. Carbon dioxide is getting grabbed as well. Coolant's coming out at 15 degrees Celsius. Nice. That should help out with the body temperature and everything. Other than from the fact that this one still has hot water. But it's getting there. They're definitely getting there. Okay. So... there we go. How long was this? $39, which means 390 liters of supercoolant. For that. Run out up to 4, meaning you need a minimum of 800 for a loop like this. And on top of that, we'll need so let's aim for like, say 900. Oh, because it'll be closer to 1,000 then. It'll be fine. That's 1. 2, 3, 4. And then we here because we pushed out 400. That's 4. 5, 6. 7, 8. And 10. There we go. Also harvestable. And there's like technically a little airlock there. I'll say okay. There was some water here, but now there's full of crude oil instead. Keep on drowning there. Oh no. Poor things. And yeah, every time that happens, that gets fixed. We have 3 tons of salt, a little bit of granite, a couple of kilograms of sand. kilograms of dirt. Ooh, and the heat spike is cooling this place off. Amazing. Well, it shouldn't take too long for these. And we do a copy of settings. And there. Mark that as an important sweep. And here we have the Visco gel that I still haven't really figured out. A little bit of iso sap. 2 kilograms of fullerene. Available 1,000 grams, but this one says 3,000. Oh, sorry. Ooh. Lied. Oh, like outside the machine. Okay. And then we have all the gold we could ever need. And a whole bunch of petroleum. Someone will mop that. Alright. 800 kilograms of super coolant. Now I think the best way to pull off the mortar would actually be just go up. We'll go up into one pipe because they do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that is one full pipe. So we will in fact be needing more liquid vents. But if I do... all that inferium, insulated ceramic would then be that. So that'll be the cooling loop. We'll turn that off for a while. Oh, and K9. We need y'all to clean this place up. The first time for the shenanigans. Ooh, that one has melted as well. Nature is healing. Well, there's one piece of chlorine gas being a bit of an ass. Obsidian won't really do much with the igneous rock. Will 1409, so 1502 or something like that. Oh. No. 1420. So if it reaches 1437 like this, magma here, it'll melt. Just, well, like these. Maybe it will, maybe it won't, we'll find out. Yeah. and I want you to send a green signal if it's above 0. That she won't freeze, and oh. How much ceramic did we have? 5.3 tons, you say? Well, how about instead even more of this then? Or should I do the radiant tubes instead? Because if we look at the plumbing here, the conduction panel carries liquid, allows extreme temperature exchange with overlapping buildings. As stinkyologists, they only acknowledge the existence of the true and almighty Stinky. Wonderful. Here's cooled off. The problem is this shit's gonna like radiating these two, eh? Booger. What? There. So from here at least we can then put the 1 ton of supercoolant. Try to like flood the pipes. So that'll take a while anyway. Okay, so then for power and getting the hot water out. Power is easy enough. We put up the machine, the thing. What? Heat exchange machine, yeah, we'll stick one there. We can do something silly and dumb, I guess, to fill it with. Try to make a sort of vacuum barrier here to reduce the heat exchange. That way, it'll still be led through these, but we can see what we can make happen. Chlorine might help. Now, how to get the hot water out? Going up seems to be the only like real sensible choice here. The other option would be to actually move some of those thermium pipes so we can go up and then down a couple of bridges. and I want to rethink the design of the entire place, and instead of having a door here, we do a wall move to the side, so there's a, you know, well, not an airlock, then a liquid lock eventually, but then more like just a dip, so we can then fill it with hydrogen to help with the cooling, if necessary. We'll see. The thermium liquid pipes and the supercoolants might be more than enough to just keep this thing working, because again, doesn't have to be perfect, just needs to kind of work. So then it would be up, go to the left, go down, connect this pipe, go here, go out here. Well, like I said, we're gonna need then more than one pipe. Like one half goes through the left, one half goes through the right. But if you go up, would we then cancel those? Yeah. So we do that. Cut off that one. Then we look at our plumbing options. We look at a liquid bridge with ceramic components. We use swish. So this one would be coming from slightly from the outside. And there we go. That would work. Oh. And technically we can do that then. Maybe insulated ceramic. Hey, Santi has returned. That is something we can work on. That's number 2. Okay, so if we then we'll now be able to split them in half, right? So then we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Now declare a thumb war. No. We do that. I might as well come down there. And it goes here. And we can see about, you know, replacing them with ceramics at some point. Maybe. If we feel like it. And we did press D for copy. There we go. Well, hot diggity dog. Welcome on in, Raiders. How y'all doing? Hey there, Neri. What you up to? Ooh, more Subnautica. How's it going? Dealing with the deep dark. And the darkest of the fishies. Hope you're having a good one. We'll do that. We could maybe get this to... Ooh. I still hate that game, but in a good way. Oh, I know the feeling. Some of those games are like, oh god, no! Maybe a little bit, oh! No. You like the way it hurts. There. Right, welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello, those who don't know who I am. Hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer. Lately more just in name than in action. And absolutely just addicted to these factory and automation games. Still new to the magical world of auction not included, but by golly, I'm having a wonderful time with this. My cardiologist is gonna hate me for playing that game. Bum bum bum. Well, I guess I'll just have to live with it. Let's do some of these. And I can piss off this power line for a little while. Maybe that's enough. How's it going with the otherwise stuff? How far have you gotten? It was a few years back, but I've also actually have indeed also like played through the game. Had a ton of fun with it. Now, if you look here at the automation. Liquid element sensor, automation wire, just lead. Don't do that. Build that one out of lead too. There we go. Because this thing is sort of being inefficient in its wasting of power. So we have a liquid element sensor. So when the crude oil gets to this level, that's when the pump goes on. Bam. And my viewer count hidden for myself, so it's always fascinating when I raid and see how many people are raiding. Oh, I know, yeah. Since day one, I've never had it visible anywhere. You know, I always assume there's people. Oh, sorry. I always assume there's people watching, and not seeing the number of whether people are there or not really helps with that one. It's because I've discussed it with other streamers, and then who then have the viewer number up because they like to know what's happening, and so they sort of can react to suddenly having more people or something. And knowing myself, I think I would just get disheartened, and then if there's not that many people, because if you always try to act that there's an audience, then because people will pop in, like, oh, check out, what is this stream? I found it here, someone recommended it there, or some link. Somehow they end up on your stream, and if you're not, and you're acting like, oh well, no one's watching, I'll just play silently and so on, well then they're less likely to stick, unless you're like doing some really cool, complicated technical gameplay reasons, they might want to stay. But yeah, but then if you're engaging, they're more likely to stay, and you're more likely to have a good time, and then that's how you get those viewers to stick, eh? Finish your first playthrough on Monday. Hey, congratulations! I started another one since the PC doesn't like Enshrouded. Yeah, I'm afraid of playing Enshrouded. I played Enshrouded a bit when it was like earlier on in its early access adventure, But now, you're not the first one I've heard about who's commented that, you know, oh, when it's shrouded, it's pretty, like, you know, it's hungry for power. And, like, I don't... What does that mean? I'm worried. I'm worried because the, where's that polluted oxygen coming from? Oh, yeah, all the PP water. Because it sort of ran okay then, and my PC is, I mean, it's a powerful beast, but it is 10 years old, so it's, you know, well, not time standard. It is, you know, decent. But I'm a little worried. Plus, of course, streaming games, I also, yes, have noticed, like I'm sure many have, that the machine, if you add the extra chest of, you know, rendering the stream, doing all the streaming itself, it can also be a little, it adds its own stress to it. Okay, we can't really block you off, like, really, truly, just yet. No, that'd be... Cancel that one. Once this one's built, we undo that one. Then we build this one. Yeah, that's where it goes. When I finish the... Oh, when I get... Absolutely. I don't like to get up getting fixated on the numbers or anything. So it's a lot nicer to keep it hidden for myself. Yeah, exactly. It's always because, you know, I know there's a lot of people who watch the kind of stuff I do who are lurkers in, like, every way, meaning of the word. Creature drop-off is flooded. Please do the moppings. Too much liquid. And poop nuggets. Well, the pips are those people. And I get it, my GPU goes nuts with Uncharted 2. Oh no, which is okay. The building was fun, but the other game systems didn't grab me. But I'm a factory calling a builder game, as expected. Yes, Buffalopagus. I mean, for me though, I played Enshrouded because I like the survival crafter aspect of it, so the adventurous world was neat and interesting. And I wasn't that sold on the building, but I have given it a go now in a long while. And then I've heard from others that actually the building is super fun now, so I'm thinking, well, maybe it was a me problem. And especially that maybe it was just different back then. Because I remember it being sort of an awkward sort of like paint in 3D space using cubes and like then, because I like the building in, say, Valheim, where it's based on like structural elements and so on. And that's what I've been watching people like Killerix and others play Icarus and Neon End, and that one looks really cool. That one seemed fun. Oh, no, not Killerix. Who the heck was it? Someone else. Killerix and someone else was playing Icarus. And that one seems neat enough. Because of the, you know, I mean, the world is interesting to a point. It doesn't really like grab me, but I like the at least on the conceptual level, the like building system in that one. I'm actually gonna reject all that. I'll say okay. I usually find survival mechanics tiring. Only Vintage Story really managed to get me. Vintage Story is a really good game though, in so many ways. It's one of those things where, you know, a game really shows that it's like, you know, designed by gamers for gamers kind of situation. And I'd say Uncharted 2 has a lot of really cool parts to it. Yeah, I'd like to give it a more serious try at some point. Especially because, yeah, like I said, it's been a while since I played it. Well, you're just like mopping up the world there. Good on you, friend. And terribly sorry for me, like, just shutting off every now and then. There we go. So if we then come on now, do that. But okay, the super coolant is spinning. This one doesn't have any power yet. That doesn't mean that we're going to be able to we'll see if this works. Gotta build some silly things. But yeah. I feel like I keep on like forgetting what I'm talking about. Yeah. Oh yeah, Enshrouded. Beautiful game though. And maybe I'll be able to give it another go at some point. Hey, there you finished the thing. We'll then deconstruct this as well, my friends, and we'll do a quick ventilation machine. The wild canister emptier right there. Yeah, this was and remains unreachable. So if we deconstruct you, though, I kind of want to see, because then they should be able to jump there and deconstruct that one, which means then we can do... I'm doing like very pointless sort of Tetris there, to be honest. Really shouldn't be doing that. Oh well. We'll let them finish. And we'll leave this here for now. Now the output from here goes there, goes down, and bleh. From here it goes bleh. Muy bien. The airlock here is airlocking. And here I'm gonna see about trying to build this place with hydrogen. Shit. Okay. How much igneous rock do we have? That much. Okay. I guess it's time to ignore the old plan. And do that. Because I realized for my plan to work the way I want to, I'm gonna have to like close that one off as well. Oh, sorry. It could be that I have too many steam turbines anyway. Motherfucker just don't work anyway. No way, no how. We'll find out. Oh, and this here mob errand should probably be also... Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, Steve's on the case. Do a... Points of 8 on those. Doesn't include removing those. Now the entirety of this room is... There's 120. Which means we'll need a door here. Oh, and then the power. Let's see here. We can do a... He's thermally reactive. It will have high thermal conductivity. Well, might as well put in lead. I don't like he's actually gonna make too many things. Also means we're gonna wanna put in one of these here. Let's build an unoccupied space. And god dang it, bastard. Only a large power transformer. The idea was to have then one here, then the power from below go apart, and yeah. Conductive wire. Use steel just in case things get really fucked up. And break that chip down. And shake it all now. I'd like for there to be a battery, but we can't really fit one in there with the way I'm doing it, so we're gonna have to have a conductive bridge. There, and put some batteries up top. So that way, the sort of first consumer here would be about the batteries. Keep running because we need to make sure the thermo aqua tuner can run. Build a steel battery, just in case. They're honking and the tonking. And the honk tonk bonker lonk. Everything broke again. Oh no. Okay, friendo, that's actually kind of important. I need y'all to fix this now. Not soon, not maybe, now. Oh, shit. Oh well. Someone will fix it at some point, I guess. New bugger. That sucks. A lot of damage. And there's oil in here. How did that, Oh, someone's being through the door. Pressure, perhaps? Hard to say. Amari is on the case. I was wondering if they keep on like bringing up, you know, a very large amount of this crude oil up here. How much have been spilt down here? It's that's a gooey piece of water. Oh well, we'll see how all that ends up working. So you. Yeah, well, you being broken is fine. Then we'll deconstruct this one. And that one. Nope. It's already been fixed. Smart Booker is getting fixed. You know what, it's fine. I'm gonna have to let him fix that stuff. There you go. Who doesn't like their water with extra protoplasm? Gives that extra flavor. Everything here is working okay, and these guys are just making clay, which means we're back to 10 tons of ceramic. Beautiful. That is one of the more important things we got. You know, that'll be fine. Okay, you're locked in. It's done. If we check the room overlay, yes, that is now officially a power plant. Which means you need hydrogen gas. Thank you, Bibotto. These are doing okay. Okay, normally we wouldn't be able to keep up, but now this one is getting, because this one gets priority. Okay, we've been going through a lot of it, because these were completely full not too long ago. Ouch. Okay. People getting like food poisoning. I find that mildly annoying. Pretty sure that's more than enough. As far as water goes. Yeah. Hmm? Yeah. Actually, is in fact being successfully forced in. And I mark you for deconstruction. It should be all fine. We'll look at the power options. Large transformer. Steel. Alright. The biobot is approaching. Okay, the other rocket we could be sending again. Yeah. Call in the Stinky. Empty the storage. And then we'll send you back here one more time. How's the research going, by the way? Oh, just the advanced one left. Biological cargo bay and a sightseeing module. We'll send someone else out on a nice little jaunt. No, it's Lindsay. It was that Stinky? No, it was Lindsay. Gotta charge it up fast. I see some chlorine gas in there. And some natural gas that just ain't leaving. I definitely need more places and spaces to deal with the whole gas. No. Power hooked. Liquid hooked. Oh. Think like, oh, there you go. Nope. Well, certainly are not. This shit here is kind of important. Now, part of me is thinking we could have probably... What the... Ooh. We did. Yeah, hooked up correctly. So green if above 0. I'll say it, yeah, above 10. Okay, so now we have power being actively spent. We might want to reconsider how all of this is hooked up. Maybe this will become its... We might have to do this as its own separate power line, which sort of will be built here. And from here, we would pull it off into here somehow. Okay, there's still time. We can probably still make it. Still some hours left. Blast shot remained at 122, so they're being made, but iron is 7.3 tons. Ah. I think he's back. Tell a friend. Not 218. Hey there, Pythos. Nothing run. Why, my friend? And, Alan by the Sea, what projects you working on today? Well, still on the whole making hydrogen and oxygen liquid. We've built some tiles here and getting the geothermal spike generator working. And then, of course, the good old ADHD brain of just jumping left and right. Heedlessly mining stuff out. Everything here should, in theory, kind of work. So let us double check. Also chlorine in there. And the hydrogen is increasing. And how for using that much power is there not lower 3 cables on that line? The flashing? Oh, that one's just flashing, yeah, because it's strained, because it has a potential of going to 60, and its maximum is 50. So, you know. Oops. We'll start with green signal if above 120. And tiles are done. I didn't even start the thing. Conductor wire steel. And liquid magma. Temperature at... No, I've got niobium here now. The aqua tuner turned on and it was in a vacuum. My bad. Supercoolant has turned into gas in here. Well, instant failure. Like, it's just... I'm like, oh, I finally turned it on. Like, beep, boop. And at the same time, supercoolant turned into gas. Niobium... thermium melted. And I'm assuming the magma came from like a piece of ceramic pipe. So now there's supercoolant in the water. Well, I think it needs to cool down so we can get anything to happen here. So I guess we'll do a... bit too much water, I guess. Well, no. Hey there, twitching. What color are my eyes? Green and brown. Brown in the... Oh, there's a green in the middle, I think. I'll have to check. I got to like these sort of... kind of heterochromia going on. That'll be enough to get some steam moving, which will hopefully get some of it too. Imagine a funny me game and people get confusing you for clay. You silly bald mustache wearing man. Oh no. It ain't easy when we're all, you know, when you share the same sort of defining features, eh? And don't put water until you re-vacuum and fix things, maybe. Yeah. I wanted the, like, really hot things to start cooling down a bit. And we can do that by just adding some steam. Look, one has glasses, the other one doesn't. Ah! That would be another defining feature. Oh, it's almost boiling petrol. Yeah. Oh. Let's put the steam turbine output next to the aqua tuner and have it at the lowest point in the room. Yeah. You see, we needed 2 of these because there's 2 pipes. So yeah, I was thinking, hey, 2 here. But yeah, now we know the next one needs to be here. Okay, now things are cooling down. Because the thing is, the supercoolant will turn into gas relatively easily. I mean, turn back into a liquid. You've built such a long gas tunnel, you should make it higher. Well, Oni, now I know. I have learned. I have learned my lesson. I'm thinking like 2 should be enough, and then I just sort of like... I didn't mean to be so long in one direction originally, but I got a little carried away. So, how much ceramic do I have currently? We have 11 tons. That's nowhere near enough. How far can I get? Wonderful. Yeah, so this place being like this is fine. And since we have 2 inputs for the liquids, wonderful. Supercoolant has returned into liquid. Good thing we have some extra supercoolant here so we can just put more in the pipes. How is the lack of oxygen going? It's going pretty okay. We finished because Stinky is heading out into some interstellar ice thingy. We got Squeaky Puffs living in this room, turning the chlorine gas into bleach stone. Stinky's giant rocket is gone. We have a bunch of solid oxygen here just hanging out because we want to make here a room where we can make liquid oxygen and hydrogen. Now to make that work, we also... Okay, everything here is breaking too because you're full of steam. Oh, I forgot... Okay, yeah, you've been going on missions, but I keep on forgetting that I need to empty your storage. Which means... Now, once Insanti arrives... This will be going another mission. Bringing us more nonsense. 66 cells, 65 Celsius. So I keep on trying to, like, close this area off more and more, but the steam and stuff keeps on, like, just teleporting through walls. Quite annoying. Like, I understand, yes, I have, like, things open here, which isn't exactly helping, but... I had a vacuum, like, seal here, which also got them filled with the exhaust, so... Game doesn't play fair. Rocket unloader can make that automatic. Yes, Martin Grover, that is the plan for the proper rocket. But again, this is the first steam rocket. This is built to be temporary. And I figured out some fun stuff with the automation, which makes me happy. So it'll just keep on going. And now, next step would in fact be, yes, figuring out how to empty it out. Now, we're approaching his time for a backyard visit. And now we got all the petrol. We got some iron coming in from space. We can do a little bit of a womp. Perfect. Nope, I cannot figure it out yet. Lol, the rockets. Ah, the rock. And with the DLCs, I do know that there's some, like, you can do like a data miner came with the bionic stuff for creating data packs for the science, and I'm pretty sure there are other ones as well. And, 300 Celsius. Those are temperatures we can absolutely deal with. Now we just send someone in here to deal with that one. And yeah, we just got the biological cargo bay and the sightseeing module, so the only thing left to research is the one that doesn't give anything. DSL has a lot more stuff for everything. Yeah, it definitely seems that way. I'm very happy I started with the base game because the base game itself has a lot of, like, really cool fun stuff in it. And I would bet there's a very real chance I would have been, overwhelmed more than anything if I would have gone into the... with all the DLCs. So now I'm just whelmed. Acceptably whelmed. So cool seeing someone play this for the first time. Love this game. Hey there, Runix. Yeah, I'm having a heckin' blast. Love the game. Love it to heckin' bits. Now I'm gonna build another granite ladder there, I guess. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. So, we just successfully melted a Thermium Aqua Tuner. Now, very first, I thought, like, well, let's be a little excessive. Let's be wild. Let's build it out of Thermium. And then, like, whoops, wasn't expecting that. You have to juggle multiple colonies in the DLC. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that adds to the cool factor as well, because like not long before this, when I had a sort of long run, I finally finished Factorio, the with the Space Age DLC. Like, officially made it to the end. I still have there's some post end game stuff to do that I'm looking forward to exploring, but mostly though. But yeah, then I had a lot of fun with that one, and it's similarly to the Spaced Out DLC. Then it has the could be problematic. Oh well, we'll fix it. Fix it in post, as they say. Then we sent someone to non-mine out some niobium, and Dicky 9, Cleany 9. -Celsius, everything okay. Green signal as long as you're above -20, which it most likely will stay forever. At least down here, close to the lava biome. And I actually enjoy the flavor of the base game more than the Spaced Out. Not the Spaced Out is bad, it's just different flavor than I didn't prefer. Yeah, exactly, Buffalo, because I totally understand that. Again, I think it is a completely fair and apt comparison to make with Factorio. Okay, 9, all of that. Okay, and then oh, that was a DG. Wrong one. There you go. Now we do F4. We check that's all water, steam. Looking good. All this needs to be emptied out. We'll make sure this one is now a constant red signal. Check out the utilities. Thermo Aqua Tuner. It's made of Thermium. The lighting is going to stay there. There you go. Make the entire thing a little bit bigger for some more gas flow. Now this one means we can actually build this one here. There we go. If I call those two similar, the Factorio DLC didn't make the first planet smaller. It did in the way that you don't need all of the planet anymore, and now you have multiple colonies, and you build, instead of having like the rockets you send to space, as it's more turning into sort of a menu game, as is in this one. It instead turns into an actual like mini thing you send around. Why do you guys have food poisoning though? I mean, like, I haven't taken care of your sanitation, like, at all for God knows how long. The sani shells are doing their best to clean that water. I'm ignoring all y'all's needs for God knows how long. Not really going in there. Slime lung. I was going in there either. Yeah, but it's not slime lung, that's the problem. It's probably this one then. There we go. Someone will take care of it. I agree that automate part of this something bigger, but you could still do just as much stuff there, spaced out. The starting asteroid is physically smaller, isn't it? Maybe remember. I think I've heard about that, yeah, Buffalo, because that in the DLC is the spaced out the map is smaller, but I think I don't know if there are settings or if there's mods, but I do believe that at least Alano Rama who saw rated to yesterday was maybe better if we move this one here. Was playing on a bigger map. It's smaller, you can use the mods. Okay, mods. Okay, Kevin B, let's see here. Installation is game mechanics, lets you igneous and the like work fine. Yeah, you don't need ceramic for regular steam chamber walls, perhaps. The steam turbine output next to the aqua tuner, yeah. Rocket downloader, make that automatic, yes. Now we cannot figure out the rockets, yeah. Yes, so much stuff, so for this game. Double move the colonies. And yes, thank you, Kevin. And also just the micromanaging part needs to be more simple for all the stuff. Are fun, just the micromanaging parts need to be more simple for all the stuff he has now. Yeah, that's the problem, I guess. Yeah, with that's why like Space Age in Factorio is a really good example of expanding a game and changing the base game without actually making it like too crazy, in my opinion. Like it, you know, didn't really add like you're like you're saying like micromanaging and that kind of stuff. And yes, we're using ceramic walls because why not? Because I think they're neat. Now we move this one down. Meaning you go one there. Alright. Then we check out a power and conductive steel. We'll probably have to do that. Utilities, thermal aqua tuner. Made out of thermium. There. Mesh wire, steel. There. Active vacuum, all the good stuff. There's a lot of oil being produced here. How are the rockets? I just need to wait for, it's on to find. Consider that thing important enough to leave. Blast shot has gone down to 8 units for some reason. Always good. Looks pretty good. It's just the aqua tuner itself. Waiting on a hacking biobot of all things. Ah. No. This one. We can leave that. So now then some water will be dropped directly here. We'll wait for that to get cleaned up. Where is my Vinzantini? Here we got the blast shot. Yeah, I don't always get it. Doesn't always seem to consider it a very important thing. Oh well. One of these days he might. Absorb bubbles, carpet ice, everyone running around, doing their things. More meteor showers again. The meteor showers should never end. I'm not a fan of the meteor showers. Small we go to these mods, and I'm not sure about the idea of mods as an excuse. You can mod many games to be many things. And that doesn't mean that it was the design intent of the game. I'm not talking about the possibility of space of the engine. I'm talking about the game as intended by the devs. Moddable games are great. Don't get me wrong, Star Sector with the story. But if I'm critiquing the game design, I want to ignore the mods exist. Then again, I'm not saying Space Out's bad, it just wasn't for me. Oh, yeah, no, I totally get you there, yeah. Yeah, I mean, mods are neat and all, but yeah, I don't think, I also, if I critique games, I want to critique the game itself, not, you know, the possibility of mods and all that. We have water. We have vacuum. And this time I won't let the aqua tuner just turn on by itself and forget about it until you successfully melt even thermium. There we go. And now we... check it out. And to help you. Current load is 3.3. Yeah? Interesting. There you go. Now there was enough power. We at 200. There are some games where you might argue the mods are almost the point of Winter Story, which began as a mod and where all the core features are technically mods comes to mind, but the Winter Story has a vanilla experience. Yeah, Winter Story is a very, and I think Winter Story is more like, yeah, because the makers, they knew that they enjoyed modding games like Minecraft, and then they wanted to make sure that others have the same experience as them. I don't know if I would call the core components really as similar to being, what's the word now? Mods, but yeah. Yeah, totally makes sense. Yeah, I guess for this to work, we would actually have wanted. Yeah, they're too far away. Oh well, I learned. A vanilla experience provides hints. Did the dev conceive a fast experience, a slow one, a casual one, a punishing one? Yeah. That's very true. And also, you know, because every piece of game, every game and every piece of, like, it's a piece of art. So it is, you know, it reflects exactly, like I said, what did the creator think? What were they planning for when they made it this way? And yeah. Now. F6, no. There. Well, slowly but surely they are all running though. Nice, rather cool room here. Yeah, but that's the thing with the spaced out. I mean, like you said, like not every game is for everyone, and that's fine. It should be fine, and it is fine. Not everyone has to enjoy everything the same way. And like a spaced out looks, I mean, that's why I'm really glad, like I said, that I'm playing the base game, because it does seem like it would have the risk of being a little hectic, or chaotic, however you wanna say it. Okay, meanwhile bringing in them chippies. There you go, NG's tune-ups. Now the power production increases. Also means, yeah, this system now charges faster. That shift happened. That one isn't actually working. Art's a good word, and I think that mods are a neat form of collaborative art, yes. But I still want to see the original drawing, yes. I'm glad every game is not for everyone. If you try to do that, everything becomes milk toast beige. I know, right? Sad beige games for sad beige players. Also known as AAA. Yeah. Everyone's getting freaking food poisoning. Oh well. And I guess it doesn't really matter where the cooling target is. This keeps working. It also means that now we do have to figure out how do I sneak it over here. Can't really bridge one of these big chunks from away from each other, so we'd have to bench a load of 60. Every now and it flashes red, and don't really get why, but neat. I don't get Star Sector and Delta V, Rings of Saturn, and Super Mario Meat, and Super Meat Boy, and Called the Lamb, and Hades in a Milquetoast world. I'm just harping. Stop. Yeah. No, but I get you. And I would, in, very many ways, very much, agree. And I like the fact that we have all these options and in different kinds of games. And also, yeah, that games should be, judged on the game's merits, not the possibility of, fan creations and as such the, mods. Mods are cool and all, but they're not part of the they're not the game. Oh, someone has returned. I believe it is most likely Vincentinini, who has finally decided to jump in the rocket. Yeah, and he came back and he brought with him a tornado rock, which we shall relocate to our collection of fancy things here. Like that. But yeah, when you add a game, but when you do change a game like this one, which already has so much, complexity. Oh, I didn't fix these, did I? No, I did. They're working perfectly. So, like, a game with as much complexity as this one, if you then add more complexity, it can easily get, just chaotic and overwhelming. It's the same in like any game really, with a lot of like DLC, say Stellaris and so on, or any other like heavily DLC'd game. Because if you look at the base game, it might have been super fun. You maybe played it back in the day, and then the game kept on expanding. There's new DLCs and new content. And for you as an old player, you understand them. You know what this is, and man, this is cool. I can do this. I can do that. But for a new player, it can be like, hey, here's like the base story, and here's all this like side stuff smashed into it, and you're like, this feels chaotic. Like, why is this? Why is that? Why is the game trying to tell me like you should build like a wooden, I don't know, a wood burner? But like, why would I when I can just instantly jump into like more advanced like petroleum burners or something, because the DLC allows for that kind of production chain. So, because sometimes added content sort of replaces the old content. They don't always mesh as that well together. Not everything is a sort of, not every DLC functions, again, I might be biased here, but like, as well as as Factorio, which came with like full redesign of the production flows and everything. It's very visible and obvious how much they worked, how hard they worked to make sure it all still flowed well and made sense. Compared to, the original Factorio. And I'm not saying the DLC in this one isn't doing that. I wouldn't be able to know, now would I? I haven't played it. I will unleash the Vincentini. And we empty that storage. They'll arrive eventually. So here we have the heavy watt cable. It goes all the way here. those are your power shutoffs. So the other option would be then like that. And we can get rid of all of this. And I guess we can add that one to the other guy. Because I was thinking, what if, so then for that to work, we'd have to... another one of these here. Which goes all the way down, connect to this one. And we'll follow, I guess, with this, and... Now on this on the left side, which is a tricky situation here. I agree with that. Victoria did a great A+ job. Yeah, and they are rare in like a lot of stuff that the devs do and so on. The sheer amount of like ridiculous detail in their work is just, well, in many ways, just straight up breathtaking. It's just absolutely fantastic. Now we can't bridge these over each other, which is tricky. So if this one went here, we had another one of these here. Then this would be the above. The upper one. Well, you have to concede that they took a lot of input from the modding community to build that DLC. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah, man, that's part of the thing. Like, there's a lot of... I mean, I'm pretty sure that the same thing happened with Spaced Out. I think there's nothing... Like, not something you need to concede in that endeavor. I think that's more like that's the sensible way to do it. Surely. You have a community, you shouldn't, ignore them. It never actually does jump, it just threatens to. And everything is the same, but smaller and more creative resources. You're forced to explore space sooner, and space is different. Says Martin Grober on the YouTube side. Yeah, I mean, that's similar to Factorio, where the rocket is the end goal, the end game, the end of the games. Whereas in the base, yeah, then in the space age, it's a very different kind of adventure. Yeah, I could be wrong. I just don't want to make it sound like I think they plucked the whole thing from Zeus Skull. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get that. Now this one we could probably cut out this whole thing, because this does the same job. And if we do a separate power line, but I can't find a way to get past there, which is one of the issues here. So we'd have to go like under here, which we can't because of how this is. Unless, of course, we... buffer these out somehow. I mean, technically... circuit overloaded. You do take down 1600 McWolves. Oh, nope. I'm sorry, Doggo. And we'll see if they can make that work. There. That's doing iron ore to iron. It'll be fine. Oh. But finally got the Volcanus of Factorio. Hey, nice one, Mothra. And the Factorio devs were pretty based for hiring the person who made the space exploration mod to work on the Space Age DLC. Yeah, exactly. And that is a sort of good sort of interaction with a fan base, in my opinion. Agreed, even if I am so old that I'm not allowed to use the word based. I guess technically me neither. Me neither. Yeah, these work pretty perfectly. And it'll work for quite a while with the heat spike. Now, if I was sensible... So I'm considering putting in a door. And as such, if we do that, then we replace these with like metallic tiles all the way here, and that way we'll lead more of the heat that way. That's the then kind of thing. Right now, everything here still does work. I think worked there before he made SE. I don't know, some kid. I mean, like, I literally didn't know. I'm like, he might have. I think because that was under the impression I had, but I've heard like different versions of the story. Like he either worked there or he was a fan. So I think he was one of the devs who wanted. He had his own ideas, which they couldn't put in the base game, so I worked on them and turned them into a mod instead. And then everyone's like, you know what? That's freaking amazing. Let's make it official. Entombed. Oh no, it's the space. It's always the fucking space. Oh, Stinky has returned. Push the button. And release him. an egg-shaped rock. There you go. And you can make a rocket long all the way from top of the map, bottom of the map to top. I don't know. I mean, the rocket thruster says like, oh, this design has a generous possibility for, you know, like length of rocket. I don't know, maybe. Okay, so I can actually go... Yeah, again, the problem is above or below. Well, actually, no, it isn't. Let's see, what if the new machine... Link straight there. We skip the whole automation nonsense happening here. Cut off that one. Yeah. And then this one gets built. There instead. So then what we're doing is actually, this one is replacing this one and this one. We'll see if we maybe hook this into this nonsense somehow instead as well. And that way this one can then go through this cable, still do all what it does here. And then go up here and connect there. And connect. And... that can be removed. I like this thing to be running more often than it is, so we might also have to add a... Oh. Yeah, we can do it there, can't we? Use a normal power transformer. Oh, these can be made in these. Okay, cool. And we... Oh, and... flip it again. There. This shit might not work. This was more of an experiment. Like, can I add... Because this one has a load... Well, it has a potential load of 1800, actually, so maybe don't fuck with it. Excellent. Yeah, otherwise pretty happy with this thing, except for this thing should have been more directly in the middle because of how the steam spreads, and then the entire bottom floor should be metal tiles or diamond or something to really suck out that heat. Heck, we can probably build like thermium tiles there. Place that one. One can remain as a visualite. Miss Kokla saying, having the thermometer right on the water output makes the reading faulty. That's a good point, actually. Right next to it instead. And ultimately still close enough. I think we could probably tune it down a bit. But for now, it works. Good enough, close enough. And with enough know-how now to make the next one even better. And that should be fine. And you should be able to build all of that. Actually, we can consider something a little funny. And we can get that shit done and there. I don't know what else but there. We could, I guess, yeah, 1540. Wait, what was that? 27. Now, one of these can fit 900. Maybe 1800. Okay, so we could add a third one. Yeah. There. It wasn't perfect, right, Mike? You go to 9. You go to 1800. Now we'll see how far we can get with that nonsense. Well, people are building stuff downstairs, so we just need 3 aqua tuners. Which means I think 2 steam engines. So look at this thing. It's sort of this big. I guess -2. Yeah, minimum of 10 by 4, so you do a 12 by. Kind of a 12 by 5 cube or something. And we can have their coolants go down, right? So a yeah. Give me a quick sec. Yeah. Yeah, like I said like an hour ago, I need to go quickly out with the poor little doggos. How far could this thing go as is? 61. Doggos go insane. Oh, get back here. Alright, Stinky. You needed. OPEX VI. Good to go already this far. He's gonna send him there so he can move around while we get ready. Come on. But it isn't though. Stop lying to me. Come on, Stinky. Actually made 61,000. What? Like lots missing here, here, and here, but not here. Ah, once habitable planet has sustained massive damage, powerful containment field prevents targets from traveling to its surface. Okay. I don't know. Go do some science there then. Bon voyage, Stinky. There we go. And then we zoom on out. And there. So I'll go and let the dog out the backyard and refill my drink, and I'll be right back. And then we're gonna do finally the gas liquidation project. So BRB and now some more first logistics music. See you soon. Hello. I returned. There you go. Good. No one's dead. Someone is sick, though. Food poisoning. Was there anything we could do to help with the whole food poisoning? Gear, but oh, right, yeah, that's the. There you go. Make 99 curative tablets. I'm sure you'll make it work. Maximum stress of 4%, so I think, yeah, people are mostly doing pretty okay. And we've been going for 16.4 cycles. And this one, solid chlorine bleed stone seems neat. Organic mass, well, it'll be just fun to see what they got. We can build the stuff to make grab a little gassy move from there. Then I guess if we just increase a little bit more petroleum and stuff, then we can get all the way to the chlorine planet. Have a look see at that. Then the terrestrial one. Volcanics. I'm pretty sure, yeah, that the further you go, the more they're gonna have, like, you know, stuff like this one, like 39% niobium. Already has its pre-made liquid hydrogen as well. Salty dwarf. Salt water, solid carbon dioxide, and brine. Dash of sulfur seed. Dwarf plant unusually high sodium concentrations, and then of course the temporal tear. Or stinky must go. Now, again, we're going to use... Be that big steam turbines made out of solid gold. There we go. Then and the granite tiles. Then I guess we'll have to have a high pressure. Like, what are my target temperatures anyway? Negative 183. and negative 252. So yeah, the hydrogen's going to be the tricky one, I guess. Wonderful, they got all that shit built. There you go. This guy's maintaining all of that. Way too much crude oil. Want the power in there. We can't really go through there. Which means we go through here. And up. Meaning we do a power maybe what? There. Oh, and then we need the bridge. Did
Hydration.
we...
Critical. Stop shrimping.
Hey
streamer
there,
man.
Sinan. Nice seeing you around, friend. Oh,
Time
no.
for a big stretch.
You are quite right, it is.
Hello there.
It's the biggest of McStretches. Now you... $57 tons of therium. We'll make 1 therium to niobium, and then we'll turn that forever therium off. Just so we have like a backup unit of that stuff. And that. No point in wasting those chippies on those things. And enough there should break. Temperature seems acceptable, so. Relocate that slickster right there. We'll make some transit tubes. Yeah. So we got the power here anyway, for the production and everything. So it shouldn't be anything too, anything impossible. Yeah, that thing's gonna run out just because we're not going through the crude oil fast enough. Now I'm thinking like, man, do I have to start just ejecting crude oil into space? Might. Ooh, the heat spike here is solidifying all of that. Neat. Now we have the... Actually, that's going pretty well, isn't it? And similarly, we can then have a tube of ventilation. I'm like, wait, why there's so much oxygen in here, and will I escape from here and there and so on, and yeah. Hmm. Ceramics is at 5.9 tons. Clay is working out. Things are working out. And all of that's working out. Now we have 3 aqua tuners. 2 of them will actually... I was thinking, would it make sense to have 2 of them? I mean, it'll speed up the cooling. And it's not like we can make solid oxygen. Yeah, you know, we would make solid oxygen. Well, I'll just build them close enough so I can, like, at least start the loop with running them both. What up, doing well, Sina? Sorry it took a while. Thank you for the hydrate. Flooding? Oh, this one. Yeah. It's true. A lot of oil. And it just ain't stopping. And it's broken for some reason. Circuit has overloaded. Pause and find out which one. Where's that one? Only for a tiny bit. What are you made out of? Cool. You know what's fun. I guess, yeah, the reed fiber would have been handy. Oh well. Sorry. Alright, be right back. And I've returned. Posture checks. And hello there, and then the stretch. Oh, and unpause. Let the buggers build this thing. Don't build too much into that just yet. Alright, so. It'll be time to explore the madness of vacuums and pumps. There we go. Got the search done. Wow. Sorry, took a little while, Sina. Okay. Yeah, at least link all these together. And then we'll do something with top. Now, for pressure, I think I'm thinking like we can make a relatively small area that we're cooling off, right? In theory. Like what if we have a high pressure output within a square? Next to it we have, say, 3 automated doors next to each other. Leading to the fact that then one of those can open, lets some oxygen in, let the second open, comes there, and then the first one closes, and the third one opens, and the middle one closes, so it's sort of like pop, 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 one at a time. Because notice the gas will not disappear into non-existence as long as it has somewhere to go. So that way we can make a sort of high pressure gas environment. The walls should be able to take it easy enough. We just need a room that we're cooling down where we can fit a liquid pump. Because this one the tools don't really care about overpressure, only about over temperature. Farts. So then say we have 1, 2, 3, 4. See, this thing's like a nice thick wall which should be able to handle all kind of overpressure, hopefully at least. And we do a this here. Then the question, where do we store these things? So let's make liquid reservoirs in vacuum, which we can make use of here. We then need a important thingy. Not all of these, the 3, 2, 3. So in case shit gets fucked up and we end up with hot regolith, it'll be on top of this one, which then having a vacuum in between should not leak into this inner space. G9. And right. I think we could do a mini liquid pump, depending on like how quickly we can make all this work. God damn. This is gonna heat plus 2 kDTUs, heat plus 500 DTUs. This has 10 times the output in liquid, produces heat for 2000. So 4 times more heat. Yeah, shouldn't be a problem. Shouldn't be a problem with the liquid pump. And build the other thermium because that shit's sexy. Then we have an insulated wall. Piece of vacuum, hopefully. Insulated wall. And another pump. And then we probably want some mechanized airlocks, which we can also use thermium. And well, hello there, Two Bob Games. How you doing? Hey, also playing them ONI. Nice. How's it going? Well, hello, my friend. Now seeing you around. So, how's your ONI adventure going, my friend? And welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know me, I am Hanno, son of Hanno, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, currently sort of in name only, but doing my best, and absolutely addicted to the wonderful world of Oxygen Not Included. All started with Factorio, and now we're here. And I'm trying to now see about building systems for making liquid oxygen and hydrogen. Because we have the hydrogen engine, we have the supercoolants, which we need to make shit work. Instead of those 4, there should be pretty much only tiny bits of polluted oxygen in here. And some carbon dioxide. And that's not that big of an issue. I don't know, Smelly was also a guard dog. Do they keep the Rusalka away? Smelly the Smellonia, she's doing her best. She's a very nervous dog. Very, very nervous. In very many ways. And here we go, by the way, K and straight up 0. Those things have gotta go. Like now. Look, gotta go collect my boy. Hey, Thanks for the alert. I appreciate it. And welcome on in, Raider. I'll do my best to take care of your wonderful community. I hope you have a good one, and I hope hope we had a good time. I hope your boys had a good time. Whatever he's been up to. I know liquid output. I know inputs blocked. Yes, perfect. That is fine. That is a-okay. Oh, well, it's going to take a while for them to clean up all that. So let's check out a printable. More gold amalgam. Why not? I live in a big river valley, but all of our terrible creatures live in the deep forest, not the river. You don't want to be so you don't have those dreadful, terrible river beasts. And it's time to push on that button. Enable the auto bottling. Disable that auto button. And let's see. Yeah, you're pretty much drained. There we go, come on. There. Now, we can make an automatic dispenser using... We have iron ore closer. Just one there. Marking even as relatively important. And then I'll just do, sweep only, high importance, everything. And then we'll just sweep all of that shit. And it'll have the shorter path back and forth. Okay, we can do that one. Here's some questions. Now, visco gel fluid. -30 becomes a solid visco gel. Properties: plastics, solid, and manufactured material. Plastics means we can do plastic tiles with it.
Smelly always protects us. And LT3.
Smelly does always protect us. It's funny, yeah. LT3, less than 3. The heart symbol. Most classic. Lovely and delightful. Okay, 8 hours on it. Even when not needed, exactly. But then again, I don't know, was it? Was it truly unnecessary? There's a lot of horrors there. Horrors. Alright, perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Just one place. Make one just giant pile of all the nonsense in here. Interesting to start with these, but okay. Someone needs to build that inside tile, and then on top of it, we're gonna put the visco gel, and I'm gonna I'll order them to like just open it. And we'll see what happens. Looks all basically being stacked up on one place. The noodles we're waiting on. Because I was thinking we can try to make that visco gel liquid airlock kind of thing there. But then again, we have all that brine. I guess we can make use of that. Now, let's see here. Gas reservoir there. Hey! Finally got to it. And even the sweeping is getting done. Oh, look, surely. Better stream, what am I looking at? Hey there, Joshua. We are finally trying to build the space for making the hydrogen and oxygen liquid. We got the geothermal power plants working. I did melt an aquatuner made of thermium, which felt funny, and then I had to figure out how do I link all these. Oh, wow. That's funny. These ones maintain... Oh, everything is actually cooling down a lot faster than I was expecting. That is pretty funny. Ooh. I see the way of moving on the deep space wizardry. Yeah, kind of hoping to at least. No, I just connected those two. So what if I instead... we connect those. That'll be better. Yeah, we're making a whole bunch of oxalites. We've been sent Stinky all the way past the Shatter Planet to this organic mass. And we'll see how far we can go. We'll go past the moon. I think we've gone a bit past it already. We've like gone past the Shattered Planet that I think is the home world. Come on. And beyond. And 2 batteries in between. And power. Why is everyone saying that they cannot pick up? City bugs. There we go. Bubbles, current errand. Excellent. I don't want to vacuum this, and that's all fitted with blocks type of deal. Yes, Joshua, that was... It's exactly what I figured out. The power of the lazy is mighty indeed. There you go. Waste brine turned into airlock. It's a huge airlock, yeah. Hey, but it works. It just happened to be there. We gotta do something about the leftovers, but that's a then kind of problem, not a now kind of problem. Right, now we get to see, has the task been abandoned again? It has been, in fact, so. Oh, or not. Some saying cannot pick up, some are saying unreachable. It is still there. It has moved, so something is happening. And I guess I need to make more petroleum generators. Nothing's really like running out of power right now though, so that's neat. Oh, is Vansante in here? No. But this guy is full of steam, I believe. Yep. So we can give the task to Vansante and he should then automatically go at some point. Eventually, he too shall leave. I'm trying to tell them to bring a piece of like visco gel fluid here. But they keep on like just dumping it all over the place instead. So that's weird. Oh well. Oh, and also then we'll need a... There we go. If it works, yeah, this visco gel can be used on the pitcher pump to dump in on top of each other. Okay. I'll keep that in mind then. Right now I'm just trying to like tell them to like just relocate it and they're just not doing it. Keep on saying like cannot pick up and stuff. Yeah, but yeah, the bottle drainer, or whatever it's called. Yeah, I hear you. And how you can stack the visco gel. Yeah, well. We'll probably find out together now, won't we? Thank you. What? There you go. Now the thing is connected. I mean, disconnect. Well, gotta keep them separated and all that. Now it's sweet for them to, you know, get the job done. While deep down here, the steam engines are running out of steam. Now there's a piece of neutronium here in the way, so that might be part of the issue here. But if we have nothing else, yeah, then we'll just have to build and dig in away, eh? There we go. A little bit more space. Yeah. Hello there, Sushi. On the Twitch side. And try the petroleum rocket. I mean, that's my main rocket right now, is a petroleum rocket. So that one's doing just fine. We can get petroleum from a space like POI as well, so we don't really need to worry about it either. And that should be fine. And that's the thing, they can... Hey, look at that. There you go. Slowly but surely, this thing is being made. And as I guess we'll have to say fine on that one. Clean up on a bunch of that. Look at the plumbing. Look at the... See if that works out. Hey, Vincent Victor has returned from space once again. John almost made it. go. One visco gel thingy there. We can probably make another one here, to be honest. It'd be better that we have an actual airlock. We don't need to keep messing around with these pumps quite as much. Oh well. We'll consider it. We can consider. Yeah, that'll work. I'll build something there eventually. Yep, you can use a small amount at a time to drop visco gel to make a barrier and lift the material. Yeah. I probably can. But this is my first time. I've only made a small amount of visco gel, and now it's all there. So that's neat. It's all about testing it out on ONI. Yep, that is very true. That is very true. That is something I'm very much noticing. Oh man, messed up. Should build all the way in here. Nah, it's fine. Very small amounts of gas left. And bang. Sometimes it fails catastrophically, which is more fun. Absolutely, 100% agree. Bottom-maxing is the wing. 6.6 kilograms of breathable gas, well, it's okay. There's some slime line there, and that slime line is being dealt with. Actually. Something tiny, teeny bits of polluted oxygen, so we'll just slap it down on one deodorizer there for like a sec. This can keep on vacuuming out the area. Shame about this pump. There we go. And every now lot of nonsense. Hey, he's back. Back again. Yes, he's back. Tell a friend. Oh, Stinky, of course. Now, we sent Stinky here. What did he find? Isol sap, epistolite, polluted oxygen, algae, and slime. Yeah. ISO. With 3 of these maxed out. 2 of this is 1800, so it's 2700, which I believe is the maximum for this one. So we're gonna see what exists at the maximum for this rocket. Ah yes, the Slim Shady reference. Indeed, Joshua, indeed. That is the one. You know these things, my friend. You know these things, which is good. Makes sense. Liquid isn't really an issue yet, but we can just delete it by corner builds. And the visco gel remains nice and thick. Sticky like. Most acceptable. And technically I guess I as well start. Larger scale disassembly there. Come on. Oh well, they'll get it fixed eventually. And we can find out what the new maximum range for that thing is. With 1 tank for solids. Oh, hey. Maybe not that. We'll build it out of steel. Funnily enough, we have more thurium than steel, so let's make it a thurium. For the hell of it. And power lines. How much power does one of these want? 960. It's almost nice. Mostly SN. Okay, no. There. Because, yeah. Not the most important. If someone can mop that, I'd be very happy. And let's like dig our way and break down this one. And we'll build our diamond spike further down. It'll be fine, and this thing will get all hot as fuck. Lead. Those two for sweeping. Well, hopefully we'll have a little bit of lead slightly closer by. And eventually these buggers will build this, and then we'll connect that one, and then we can have even faster travel between, well, the upseas and the downseas. You are... yeah. Nice, pretty gold. And a golden smart battery. That would paint that had an importance of 1. Oh. You know what? That's fine. You do you. Oh. A bunch of the oxygen here is being used for that, and being pumped here. So we have a bunch of oxygen. Any excess is being vented out to space. Dense puffs that we create area sent here for more oxalite. But still have 27 tons of it. Hey, how far can you go right now? 81,000 kilometers. I was kind of wondering what this one might have, but this is more interesting. Oh, stick is in. Oh, stick is already in there. Oh, that's perfect. Push button. Launch rocket. Roquette! So that setup, we know that's the maximum. Then we're gonna see about taking out all those science bits and putting on some harvesting bits, because the interstellar ice also has solid oxygen, which is something I've been planning on. Like, hey, what if we just put some solid oxygen into one of these? And voila, we have acquired the magic known as a vacuum, which means you'll get deconstructed. And you get deconstructed. And let's see. With less modules. That's very true. I mean, the only modules I had there were the science ones. And yeah. I'm pretty sure we can. Right now we just want to try to make an even, like, just fancier heckin' rocket, though. It is the main goal for the near future. Ooh. Last hour of the day. And The problem with jet suits is that if I give them another way in, other than this one, then they'll take it and they'll be doing dumb shit. I don't want them to do that level of dumb shit. Oh, we've been... what? After all this time... I finally realized I misspelled this on Vinsanti to Vinstanti. What the heck? Oh man, that's embarrassing. But yeah, he'll blast off and work hard and make more stuff. There we go. Solid oxygen, 289 kilograms of it. There. Yeah, something like that. Oh, now this got done. Okay, so while they're all mucking about, Thermo Aqua Tuner is made of thermium because thermium is cool and shit like. We could do. Quite curious how you want to build this liquid facility. Well, ONI, we'll see how it works out. Well, the idea is to have like condensation chambers here, and then we get a liquid, we open up the mechanized airlock to let the liquid fill up this space. I'm considering, once we got this all slightly Barabola set up, trying to use, because I've noticed it, because if you have multiple doors in a row, they don't delete things per se, they just move things around. Things get deleted only if there's nowhere for it to go. So I was wondering, could I just increase the pressure beyond the 20 kilograms? For the liquid, don't really care too much. And then the liquids will be pumped from here into these containers, which are held out in a vacuum and should remain relatively nice and cold. I mean, yeah, that's fitness speed. And then from here we get them. Would that work? Or would it be better to have... yeah, don't build that just yet. Cancel that one. Ah, take wrong button. So this one would then come from here. Now this would probably be better. It's in the asteroid, you could build it above in the vacuum. That's very true. But I want to have it here. For no real reason. Other than, it seems nifty. And, no, that's fine. We'll figure it out. Then we do a... insulated pipe, might as well be a ceramics. There we go. There. So one aqua tuner took for cooling down the actual thingy. And And no, it was under plumbing, innate. Thermal sensor. Cancel those. You look the liquefying temperatures of oxygen and hydrogen. I did. That's why I need to keep them separate. You gotta keep them separated. Because I have some solid oxygen right here, just hanging out, being all neat and stuff. So I can't let they shan't be sharing their coolants. Alright, here we go. Liquid bridge. There. So one aqua tuner to just keep him cool. And then 2 aqua tuners for slowly but surely bringing that temperature down. Metered oxygen and hydrogen at the start for a faster conversion earlier, like a few grams at a time at the start. Yeah, I see that. But I also have like I said, with I have some liquid oxygen. So the hydrogen is going to be the funny part. To the point that I'm considering, yeah, liquid oxygen will happen faster. Ventilation. Large canister drainers. Quick warning, the liquefying is quite hypnotic. Ooh. I'm looking forward to it, because it's, again, it's one of those projects where I'm thinking, oh, sure, well, surely we could get it done in, not too long. It's been, full this week's project. Just like getting those first rockets out. So now we have one fully automated rocket, which is the steam one. Sorry about that. And thank you. And the thing is, because we have, like I said, we have solid oxygen, so technically we kind of just want this thing to, cool off. And that's what I'm thinking, that what if, so right now I'm just, I left it here in the vacuum here, and I know where to get more. It's relatively close by even. We see this one, interstellar ice, has solid oxygen. The carbon dioxide, seems neat, but, I don't think I need it for much. And as such, I gotta get more, and then I'll have to make a machine, I guess. Yeah, I guess conveyor belt that'll then automatically dump it into the liquefying chamber. And So we might not want to like just do it all the time because, well, I don't want the pressure to burst things as such. Right, but the idea was that if I do that, yeah, building's good. Oh, there. Would I then be able to? Like I'm thinking, I'm gonna have a mechanized airlock here in between as well, which with then through an automation system we can have a controlled temperature exchange. Because once the oxygen becomes liquid, and if it gets so cold, it's approaching its a freezing point. That's when we open up when we stop the temperature exchange, so that'll speed up the cooling on the hydrogen side as well. And yeah, these tanks are full of hydrogen. These are... Oh, that thing's actually filling up with hydrogen. Perfect. Beautiful. But I have two separate chambers. I do have two separate chambers. They're just next to each other. That's why I'm thinking like if we have a... I mean, until we get there eventually, I guess. Not the most reliable always, that boy in 13. You see, that's the idea. We have one side for the hydrogen liquefaction and one side for the oxygen. That's the plan here. And that's what I'm thinking, because we want to then have to have a... Right, we have vacuum already, so that can go. That was the idea here to help. So insulated tiles with vacuum in between. Then we'll have, I guess, yeah, two parts of the wall then with metal. With mechanized airlock in between. In the sense of the metathermium, so that usually is further down, so we can have one here. Yeah. Sorry, I had to have a bit of a thinky poo there. Oh, there's carbon dioxide every now and then here. It's being all hot. It's wondering, like... Because the manual said that heat transfer is when there's multiple items in the same space, it uses the lowest one, right? And so far it seems like vacuum counts as an item. similarly to the mechanized airlock system here. So would an airflow tile count as a vacuum? If it has a vacuum in it. Like... There you go. Sweep that shit. Only with no gas in it, yeah? Wait, is it even... Why am I putting in an airflow tile? I don't need one. It's just something I could leave here temporarily. While we get this stuff built. There we go. Now there's a vacuum. Alright. And... Oh. There we go. I mean, Stunty is finally coming. Hopefully, at least. Someone took your solid oxygen away. Oh, thank you. That is very true. That would have been embarrassing. It's on a piece of insulated tile, so most likely won't melt in the near future, but it's getting there. It's getting pretty close. There you go. Just dump it. Dude, what the fuck? He was too late. Damn you, Liam. Damn you all to hell. Oh, good thing we have this thing. Mild annoyance again. There we go. God damn it. Why do some of these gases just jump over walls? It's a place with state-of-the-art saunas and fun. Kind of. It's, you know, the cold plunge in between there. Gases fill the whole room. Yeah, but they shouldn't be able to go through, you know... Oh, when the door's open. Okay. My bad. Haven't died yet? Nope. In fact, still lives. Colony advancement. Honorary doctorate. Unlock every item in the research tree. We did it, chat. We finally did it. We researched data science. New buildings have become available. Data miner, remote worker dock, remote controller, robo. What? Is that like just meant to be like a secret, or science of making data work for my duplicate instead of my other way around? Unlocks and it just says blank. And yeah, nothing's actually been unlocked. Okay, cool. Yeah. The wonders of confusing DLC, I guess. And you will have a whole bunch of just hydrogen ready to go to fill up this thing, or when it's necessary. And yeah, how the heck do we automate these actually though? No. Not awkward at all. That alien, that fish or frog is a psychopath. No, it's just me. It's Canactian. Well, hello there, Canactian. Hope you're doing well. Now, seeing you around here, friendo. Oh. Well, my ceramic production is kind of low. Grams. Maintain nice low gas pressure to get the deodorizers to work maximum speed. Alright. Very good. Okay. Now that one is pretty much done. So this one would need one voltage radio here. And one pipe there. These will pick up water. What are we doing right now? Trying to work towards making gases into liquids. Because it seems like a fun idea. Hey, Vincentini has returned. And he brought with him a mangled saxophone. Which shall go here on our collection of random shit. Oh, did you guys build the things, by the way? You did. Now that can be used. Ow. Game's getting confused. See, no tube. But it has power and tube. What must, ooh, thank you. 5-stream streak knocked in. Nice. That's very nice of you. I'm glad you like it here, my friend. I'm glad you do. And almost sand. Making glorious sand. Oh, and this thing has been finished a long time ago. And, oh, this one actually... Material. Change from steel to Thermium, and someone can go fix it eventually. And yeah, some crude oil leaked out, and now it's also turned into some stuff in here. At least this thing remained in a vacuum, so that's good. Would be even better if it didn't stream, you know, or stop working. But well, same time zone issues right there. Not absolutely true. Yes, Knocked In, I know the feeling. I've also enjoyed some other streamers being like, oh, I such lovely, wonderful content, but I can so rarely partake. That's why there's VODs. That's why I'm multi-stream on YouTube as well, so it's like saved for a long time in the future. Can't stand watching VODs. Like, stream is fine with VODs, but never. Oh no. I'm just not funny enough. One of these days, maybe, but no, not yet. But yeah, I get that as well. Now, this one is supposed to contain 5,000 kilograms. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so they're more than 5 blocks worth of oil. So we can probably just let it keep on pouring into here, and hopefully we'll be fine. And the thermium pump will get the job done. Empty the storage. Eventually you'll fill up with steam and hopefully automatically leave once again. And we've almost gotten rid of all the oxygen nonsense here. Almost. Okay, I know we're not like doing like a lot of projects at the same time, but at least we have an acceptable amount of the whole old supercoolant. And it's helping us out. The plant water is nice and cool. There. Empty those. Ah. Right. We'll build a granite tile there, so that we can then find our way in. So realize I didn't leave enough space for enough large power transformers to power these, so we're gonna do it via heavy wire instead. There. You'll need to turn this place into vacuum and figure out how exactly do I, put the gases in here. Look down. Deckers, Ewan, everything's fine. You'll be my background noise. Well, thank you, Canoctian. And I hope everything goes well, my friend. Hope everything goes well. We'll have 1 hydrogen. And oxygen will be here. Because you have to go over here because you're above. There you go. Yeah, Farthouse keeps on trying to make all the clay it can. We are slowly making our way back from the terrestrial planet and all that. Sweet, sweet science. Now, let's see. Yeah, I might as well start with this because it's just going to take a while. And gonna need a little bit more petroleum. Petroleum. Okay, shit here still remains hot. What the frick? Crude oil. Ah, it's a slickster who pooped out the crude. Ah, bugger. Nothing else, it's just slowing down the heat transfer. It's not like the worst, but it's not very good either. Right, so how would one someone take care of that. This thing is just full of lies. Maybe that'll help. Who knows? I don't think it will. No, a piece of carbon got hot enough to turn into refined carbon. Huh. And the insulated tiles and so on, they also get heated up and then they also retain the heat, so they will eventually break down and melt. So what you want is actually on a piece of vacuum and or something. You want like the temperature shifty tiles. Oh, finally some vacuum. Still some oxygen. Yeah, you got the right idea. Yeah. I just want to vacuum, but not temperature plates. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't like to vacuum and temperature plates because the blocks themselves are becoming hot, right? So I want the heat to not hang out inside the insulated ones because they can't give it away. See, look at this one has just... Oh, the petroleum rocket has heated the water up all the way to 30 degrees Celsius. It's slightly above body temperature. Isn't that like heckin' amazing? You want brick, diamond, window tiles, and retain heat in the steam chamber with ST rocket. Okay, yeah. No, yeah, I see that. Okay, no one has power anyway, so now we should be able to. Oh well. We can figure it out. Basically what you have, but better. Yeah. No offense. Hey, none taken. I mean, what I have is there's me like just doing random shit and seeing what happens kind of thing. And it's kind of working out sometimes, but not all the times. And this thing just has to just keep on doing and sucking out the gases from here. Alright. We'll plan for the power. Oh. Alright. Give me 10 more, at least 10 more minutes. Give me potato. And, yeah. It is Thursday, so tomorrow's Friday. So usually that would be a day off, but I have to talk to some people because I've been talking about some multiplayer stuff, possibilities on Friday, and we'll see how that goes. Time zones are an issue though, so we'll see how it all ends up working out. But I'll try to do a stream tomorrow as well. Taking more than 10 minutes, I might pass out. I'm so tired. Oh no! Yeah, those ads are happening. Gotta get minimum 8 hours. And I was thinking, man, finally today we'll at least get started on this thing. You know, it takes a while. And now all these buggers are running around doing nonsense. I didn't realize when the time has passed. Yeah, I've been here for 8 hours. Went to sleep at 3:40 a.m. because of ONI. I probably would as well if I wouldn't have, you know, family taking care of me. And the worst is 9:15 a.m. Ooh. But yeah, this entire colony has so far been just a wonderful, fun experience. Excellent learning experience. But I have, yeah, a lot of ideas for how to make things better. I'm looking forward to the DLC stuff. How many hours into colony? 178.21 hours. My current is 80 hours. Yeah, I'm at 178. Last 25 was in 4 days. Ooh. That's how it goes sometimes. Open that one. Flow here. We do one here. One, two. I just don't get it. At least they can, like, come down here. I'm assuming, did you make the second tier Tomo? Yes, I did. This one. I was losing a lot of power. That's why we need to dig in a little deeper. And I appreciate this neutronium here that is sort of stopping the heat flow. So we actually have very narrow. So when I dig our way a little deeper, the chlorine is just getting a little hot, so we would probably help him out. Don't mind, you haven't cooked everything back. Ah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It'll be okay. I mean, sure. God damn it, you bastard. There we go. Easy enough to make a little vacuum here. I mean, I haven't had a vacuum for any of my freaking my diamond spikes here. It's been fine. But that is actually a good point, especially with the whole giant lake of oil there right next to it. Might be a good idea to slow it down just a wee bit. Okay, that stuff's getting cooked. That's all working as fine. Oh, that's why. How do I... Okay. F6. Let's do this. There you go. Now that's running and flowing better. We should probably make some liquid pipes. That's one output. So liquid hydrogen comes from here, and then we can figure it out from the outside here. That'll be fine. Liquid oxygen. Just gets to go like that. Still no vacuum. Can take for heck and ever. Not a fan. That one also probably has been slowing down. We do have sweep only, but importance was 9. Now back to 1. Oh. There you go. I think I'm doing some shenanigans that way. Yeah, super cool. Yes, I do. A whole bunch of it. It's so annoying. We got like a freaking vacuum in here not too long ago. Alright. Hoping that'll help the gases move. or lack thereof. Come on, someone. Yeah, heckin' dupes. You're needed. 5.9 cycles. And Wings and Teeny has left. After the stuff got mined out. Discard it. And it's any low amounts, gas, it's disappear. Maybe a link for your PC specs. It's below the on your Twitch side. So there's the picture of it. Apple below the below the stream. Where you like bios and things. So one of them should be for the computers, the computer specs. Let's see if I've understood so correctly what I can. Okay, no worries. There we go. Well, looks like it'll have to be the next time then. So. Relatively missed in piping to bridge. Now this one should work just fine as long as the one of these like coolants makes it in there, right? That's flowing smoothly. There we go. Clean. Thank you. Now we have hydrogen, we have oxygen, we have supercoolant, we have power, we finally have a vacuum again, and we have buttons for controlling these doors. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, so I guess it'll be next time then when we finally try to get all this nonsense to work, eh? Gotta pour in some water, get these guys running, decide on our target temperatures, and even in a vacuum it should be fine because, you know, making a cool vacuum is still cool. And because there's a temperature difference, so the first thing we're going to do is build a wall there. Sorry. Well, part of me is also tempted to do that. Do a switch in the middle, top ones. Oh, they're for the pumps. See, this one goes to that pump, that one to that pump, this one goes to that door. And once that one is built, then we'll have a one vacuum here. We have vacuum here. And we have vacuum there. Vacuum there. And we'll just have to build this shit in order, I guess. And that won't work. Oh no, yes it will, because we have a vacuum in the middle. Yeah, it'll be fine. Because once someone just builds that thing, then we build these things, then we build metal tiles here. So that we can then, you know, they can cool down each other for a while. So I want the option for cooling both. Because it feels like a neat idea. Will it be in any way useful? Yeah, well, I don't know. Probably not. Worth trying out though. And this ladder needs to be deconstructed. So we can then have a high pressure gas vent. There we go. So now we have beginnings of the liquidizer. And welcome on in, raiders. Hi, hello there, Awkward Antonio. What were you up to? Ooh, Victorio, nice. How is your factory growing? Over the Factorio side. Hey there, Awkward Antonio. It seems like you yourself have caught me at an awkward time. You see, it's time for me to raid on out myself. I gotta go walk those doggos. Gotta go spend some time. Gotta get ready for the weekend. And yes, like I said, normally I'd have a day off tomorrow, but there's a chance I would. Oh, finally started messing with stupid quality. Nice. Quality is annoying as shit, but also kind of fun. It really depends on how you play it and how you like it. I had a fun time once I figured out how to sort of like sidestep a lot of the quality nonsense. Because it's not possible to get to the Shattered Planet without it. Ah, yeah, that is true. I mean, my sort of Prometheum ship was also pretty much running on, sorry. No. like legendary everything. Hey, Vincentini has returned once again. More super cool and stuff. But hey, got the small range of turrets without the quality. Bad quality, yeah, like normal quality. I mean, the turret range is pretty hardcore, but I think one of the big ones for me was also the extra hit points, like health and so on, and then the more production speed without power cost. So being able to manufacture your weapon, the ammo faster and so on is worth a lot because you don't have to worry about the. But yeah, you get it's a bit like having a speed module, but without the extra power cost by having a legendary factory and so on. I got the colony. Well, the colony goes pretty okay. We're now finishing up on my first gas liquidizing machinery here. We'll see how it all goes. And we got the second geothermal plant kinda working. Though we need a little bit of a build an airlock to get down here to dig deeper, because this patch of neutronium here means that we can't actually, it stops the transfer of heat from here. So there's like a narrower sort of heat transfer, because you look at this here. This diamond is at 282 Celsius. Constantly connected. And the old one, see, this one we just left here. This one also, okay, this one is cooling down, but this one's been on for a long time. See, look at this large patch of coolness it's already achieved. Now this one will then eventually also cool down everything, but we'll see. I'm hoping that this will still last us to the end of the colony, because the goal is to get to the final space destination, and I would like to do it with a hydrogen-powered rocket. And production speed you can always solve with a bigger platform, but turret range limits you in how much asteroid you can hit unless they hit the platform. That's true. But a bigger platform also needs bigger, more ammo, more guns. So it sort of balances itself out there, in my opinion. Like, you don't need as many turrets if you have a smaller platform, which means the extra weapon ammo production is, works in your favor. He's at 2.9 days away. Hey, they got that built. Perfect. Then we do not a bunker, but a metal tile of thermium. Wait, can I do a thermium? No. Double check. Do I have any reason to go back there? Power is connected. Liquids are running. Gas can go in. Liquids can, in theory, be removed, but we'll build the external, because the external destinations can be built afterwards. So yeah. Oh, there. I didn't mean more turrets. Make it longer and not wider. Yeah, but that'll also slow it. Yeah. I guess that is true. That is true. But oh yeah, I just also kind of like it when everything's legendary. Looks neat. But I've been now trying to go for a while now, and I'm getting accosted by my beloved family. Like, please, for the love of God, just end the stream, my friend. And so it's working, and depending on how things go tomorrow, there might be also some oxygen not included. We'll find out. Once I know more myself, I will post the information. There you go. On the Discord as well. And I fucked up. Bye. There. So, time to save, and then tomorrow, I guess, or, well, next time we play, then finally, we can turn the thing on and be appropriately, most likely, disappointed. And I think it's a fun, an interesting first attempt, and part of me is thinking that maybe I should try to, like, sneaking in a little bit of that solid oxygen we found if we send Stinky out for some more. Already saved, wonderful. We get the desktop, save and quit. And we get ready to change the scene. Wow. Wow. There you go. I'm in the cup. Game's still on though. Come on, Oni. There you go. And so it is time to play the song of the rating. Of course, it is the song of drink and industry. Thanks for hanging out, Carpathize. Thank you, Awkward Antonia, and Konaktian. I most definitely will give them pets as well in chat. So let us see, my friends, let us see who is out, who's about, and where. Oh, where do we raid? Well, Let's first check. Who is there? Anyone I know here in the same category? Well, there's a lot of people actually playing this game. Not that surprising. The game is amazing, and well, why not? I know you already came here for. It's that sweet ONI content. So I'm gonna raid y'all again out to Willow Rainy. We raided her not too long ago, so we're doing it again because I have no imagination. And she has a lot more experience in the game than I am, and he's playing with all the DLCs, building her rockets, expanding into space. Thank you. Hey, thanks for hanging out to Bob Games. Thank you, Joshua, on the Twitch, on the YouTube side, and everyone else as well. And go to God Yorick. Thank you, everyone on the Twitch side. I'm seeing here Okuro Antonia, Bob Games, Carpathize, Konaktian, Bob Games, and everyone else. So thank you, my friends. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time, as always, with you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. So, like I said, the next official day would be in a few days, on Sunday, but there is a chance that there will happen a stream tomorrow as well. And, well, maybe you'll find me here, maybe you won't, but I will also update it on the Discord once I know myself. So, until next time, my friends, I hope you all have a wonderful time. Ta-ta.